Bleh. Bleh. What up, gamers? Hello. How are you doing? Good meowing. Good meowing. Good afternoon. Big forehead. Buddy. You did not just first time message big forehead. Nah. Nah, that's criminal. Put that guy under arrest. Fucking ban him. What a motherfucker. I ought to spank your ass. Mod him? Lynch him? Okay, I wouldn't go that far. Jesus. Alright, chill out, chat. Come on. Chill out! VIP him. Hello, Miss SmugAlana! The duality? Yeah, I know. 1 minute it's like, I love you, Alana! You're the best! And it's like, big off forehead, bitch!
Stream Alana and chat. SmugAlana, heart, SmugAlana, fire, heart, SmugAlana, love off.
No, thank you so much!
SmugAlana, cry.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is my stream element still broken? Hold on. Oh no, it's fixed. Oh, great, awesome. It's nice. 24 hours later, it's fixed. Ha ha ha! Yo, thank you, Kaz, with that 333. We love your big forehead. Alright, you're just saying that.
Yumburger SmugAlana Borg.
Thank you so much. With the resub! Sergeant Dolphin. Thank you, thank you. Yo, North of AC, thank you for the 2 years! Oh my goodness. Spice Whip with the Prime! Blind Clown, thank you for the 27 months! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fallen Archon, thank you for the 3 months. Shining Harp, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nordero with the Prime for 34 months! Yo, thank you so much. Yo, Denami, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Vinderlak. Thank you for the Saba. I appreciate it. This is a fucking circus, man. I truly am a jester. I'm not even the funny kind. I'm just the kind of dumb kind. Everybody just laughs at me. Yo, walkers! Walker alert! You're funny to me. Your sense of humor must be broken. Wait, this is bothering me. Hold on. This is bothering me. Can I... alerts. Someone redeem alerts. Hold on. What the fuck? Someone redeem alerts. Right now. Why isn't it working? What the fuck? Whatever. I don't care. This is lame. This shit lame. This shit lame. I'm out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom.
Your eyebrows say 5'5", but your hairline says 6'9".
At least you didn't say 6'7". I would have probably banned you for that. Thanks. Thanks a lot, Chungus! I should have been a wolf. That would have been more appropriate. Whoa, 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 VTube Studio, what are you doing? Hello? Am I alive? God, what the fuck was that? God, this piece of shit. Timberwolf, shiver me timbers. I love YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio as well. Okay, hold on. I'm getting sick of the fucking kazoo. Christmas songs? No, thank you. Why the fuck am I getting recommended Christmas songs? Hold on. This is a vibe. I haven't played this in a little bit. As the background music. Where is it? I need to find it. I had it and now it's gone. Alright, I lost it. It's over. Is it this? Is it this? Nope. I'm so prepared, chat. I started on time, but I'm not prepared, chat. I'm not prepared. I do have things to talk about. I was supposed to have nice music, and that's not here. I'm so annoyed. Whatever. Alexa, play I'm a Chud. I'm a Todd, I'm a fat little Todd. I play League all day till the sun comes up. I'm looking through my grandma's computer while this. Yo, chat, what grade do you think that person is? What grade do you think that person is in? 6 or 7? Pre-K maybe? I don't know, I get concerned. Why are you on your grandma's computer, man? Leave her alone, bro. Leave her ass alone! What if she's like, I don't know, private material on there that's not suitable for younger individuals? You wanna get scarred by your Gma? Your grandma? Freaky grandma, that's right! What if she's freaky as fuck? Ugh. Looking for gold on the computer. Grandma, I got you a virus on your computer. You're welcome. Dude, that would piss me off. Little grandkid bricks my PC. You little piece of shit! I wanna fucking strangle you! I would get so mad.
Man, it sucks so much outside. Way too much smoke. Plus 100 degrees out too.
Damn, that sucks, man. That blows ass. I'd hope he don't find the OF account. Yo, grandma freaky as fuck, bro. Bum 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 bum. Blows. I'm in 9th grade. Oh, well, that's good. At least we got him banned.
Is alive today.
That's good.
Alana is a void.
Thanks. Thanks. There's no such thing as a void. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, can I find something I want? Dude, why is my brain like this?
Hey Alana,
Why is my brain like this?
I am glad I get to spend my B-day with my smug fox.
Yo, happy birthday!
Got a haircut, looking dapper and ready to take on 25.
Jesus, man, you're old. Just kidding. Happy birthday! Happy birthday. I hope you have a great day. Sorry, I'm not like one to like, oh my god, I get paid my birthday! Bleh! There's so many people who have birthdays in like June and July, it's crazy. Yeah. Happy birth of the day. Happy day of the birth. Yo, Alien Flame, thank you so much for the sub as well. Thank you so much. Man, with my music. Something more chill. Whatever, I suppose. I guess we're not allowed. I gotta listen to this. Okay, fine. We're just chilling. Relaxing. I was just wondering if I could find something hype.
SmugAlana happy frost, SmugAlana happy fire, SmugAlana happy frost.
Dobry, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. McCrelly win? I don't know, bro. I'd actually have to probably starve myself for like at least a whole day to like even attempt it, and I don't really want to do that because I get really fucking cranky when I'm super hungry. I've done like 2.5 day fasts at a time, and that shit is not fun. Yeah, it's not super fun. And even then, you're allowed to like eat a little bit. Yeah. 2.5 day fast with no food and only water. Yeah, I'd have to unironically fast for the McCrelly because I can't fathom drinking and eating that much food in one sitting. That's probably like at least 2 days worth of food almost. No. Fast is healthy? Yeah, but fasting and then eating McDonald's is not healthy. That's probably gonna make me, like, unironically really sick, to be honest with you. Like, it's not a nutritious meal, so your body, like, actually physically will revolt. Because it's like, oh, I'm getting food in my mouth. Oh, fuck, yeah. And then, boom, you get the McCrelly. No, I don't think it'll be super fun. A food coma? No, I genuinely think, like, no offense, I just don't believe anybody can eat that. In one fucking go, bro. Yeah, and there's no Big Mac. It's just a fucking cheeseburger. Yeah. It literally caused an insulin spike. Well, the problem is like you can have like food after a fast, but it's supposed to be like at least nutritious to some degree. McDonald's is not that, man. It's just slop. Like, ew, man. It's just pure sloppa. Have you seen the burgers from Heart Attack Grill? Yeah, we watched it a long time ago. Probably like 2 years ago. It's pretty insane. Chipotle, it's alright. Chipotle's okay. Not my go-to choice, but it's alright. So what, innit? So what? Fucking sloppa. Barbecue? I think barbecue would be more nutritious than McDonald's because at least you're getting like actual protein. Yeah.
What does this button do?
Your mom. Ha! Got him. Yo, thank you, Zen, for the 9 months. Preach that. Preach that. Oh. Most overrated? I don't know, man. There's more overrated foods.
On their menu soon, so you can order it quickly.
Guys, I don't think VTubers are that popular. I mean, like, I know you guys are half memeing, but I don't think VTubers are that popular. I mean, they only have a collaboration in Japan, of all places, with VTubers, and that's like with HoloLive.
Now 14th month Yapper. GG Alana.
GG. G frickin' G. Tu Madre goes to college. Oh no, it's been a while since my mom went to college. I don't know about that one trap. Red Ramen. Red Ramen has gone downhill in quality so bad recently. It's really fucking pissing me off. When I was really, really broke, I would maybe go to Red Robin once a month. And it was like a treat. It was something to like get me over the fucking month to feel good.
And Elena has the Esther body.
Can I just like talk for like 2 seconds? Can I talk for 2 seconds without you guys saying dumb shit? Fuck! Oh, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was really broke, and I would get Red Robin once a month, maybe. Like, it was exactly like a treat for me. And this was like, I don't know, 2018, 2019, maybe 2020. I can't remember. But the quality has seriously gone down since then. It makes me depressed because it's like kind of like it was like my comfort food every once in a while. It makes me sad. Franchise restaurants suck? No, that's not true. Like, I think it's because, like, the suppliers that gave them the food, Cisco, bought out all of the fucking food supplies for, like, famous chains, and the quality has gone down. Just, like, overall. I don't think, like... I don't think franchises are all fucking bad and they suck ass. I just genuinely... think Cisco just kind of corrupted and bought out all the what is it called, like food delivery. Yeah, obviously I went local, but I don't know, it just made me sad because like you want something like slightly cheaper. Chili's would never. No, Chili's actually is so bad now. What do you mean? They're also supplied by Costco. Last time I went there I was like, god, this shit's ass. What are you talking about? Chili's butt.
19
butt cheeks. It used to be decent. Chili's used to be shit forever ago. It was alright. It was like half decent. It wasn't great, but now it's like barely passable for fucking food. It makes me mad. Makes me angry. McD's alone on top. Yeah, that's right. McDonald's is the best. Tasty. Lick my lips before I put back in my mouth. Tasty. Oh. Consume. Adapt. Oh. So tasty. English Greg's. I don't know. Maybe English Greg's isn't supplied by fucking dog shit ass Cisco. If I could snap my fingers and be like president for like one day, the only thing I would do is terminate Cisco and not let anybody else do the same shit they're doing right now. I'm not even kidding. That would be like one of my things, and I would save like a bunch of fucking franchises and food suppliers. Let, like, the little guy supply food to the chains, too, like, locally. Instead of fucking air drying and drop shipping that shit. Yeah. I would. I'd do it for the greater good. Bum. W. You're welcome. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna get disgusting. Disgusting food. Did you eat any of the poop lettuce? No, I don't really, like, order out fucking nasty food. Yeah, I don't, like, DoorDash nasty-ass food. I don't go out much. Maybe it's bound to happen, but no, my poops have been really solid recently. I have not had diarrhea in a while, so I think I'm good. I haven't even been actively avoiding, like, buying salads or anything. But definitely, I don't buy the prepackaged shit, because that always grossed me the fuck out. It's just sitting there in the plastic. Blech. KFC's nasty in America? Oh, it's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, last time when KFC was half decent was probably like 10 years ago. Not even capping. Yeah, that shit's actually ass. Hello, Alana. It's your birthday.
Holy shit! It's been
your birthday, dude. Happy birthday!
Chance to catch a stream.
Yo!
Missed you, chat. Missed you, Fox.
Yo, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Yo, Raptor, thank you for 50 months and happy birthday, little guy. Little slip. Expensive ass chicken. It doesn't even taste good. It doesn't even taste good. It tastes like ass. It's not even half decent chicken. It's just ass, dog shit, butt cheeks. Blech. Jesus Christ, man. It used to taste good. I mean, it used to be kind of like a fucking treat. My mom and dad would maybe...
delivering another smug sub, baby.
Yo, thank you so much, Bucklers. Well, actually, you've been here for a year, so you actually just kind of missed out on it, buddy. What I was trying to say is, my parents would sometimes, like, get Burger King or KFC as like a mega treat. Like, you know, once every couple months, maybe. type shit. Or my mom's not feeling good and my dad's like, okay, I don't want to fucking cook because I just finished work. We're gonna go get KFC or Burger King. I think that might have led up to my dislike for Burger King because I didn't really, like, enjoy Burger King that much. Yeah. I heard that they're bringing back popcorn chicken. Who gives a fuck, man's ass?
That I can never taste the herbs and spices.
I don't know. It's just like it used to taste half decent. Yeah. Burger King's bad. It used to be alright like 10 years ago. Again, I think, you know, that report of the week, I think he's got a point.
Chat, did you
Fast food is so bad now.
SmugAlana on Fiverr to sing happy birthday to you personally. Totally legit.
What? Fiverr? No, let me try it. Fiverr? Let me look. Popeyes? Yeah, Popeyes is like, they supply their own chicken. That's the thing. Half the issue with these restaurants is that they outsource their fucking food now completely to like a chain like Cisco, and that shit sucks. Popeyes definitely clears for sure. Okay, I typed in SmugAlana into Fiverr and nothing happened. Why do you lie to me? Why do you lie to me? I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna permanently ban you for that one. Fun and profit? Yeah. I don't know, Wafflecopter. Taco Bell gonna give you diarrhea anyway. What difference does it make if it's from the salad? How would you know? You wouldn't. Like Popeyes last weekend, it was pretty good. Yeah, it's fucking decent. Again, I'm not like an endorser of fast food. But if you're in a pinch... If you used to like have to get fast food as like a fucking pinch thing. Like yeah, it was obviously still better to like make your own food, but back in the day you could get like a fucking little bit chicken for fucking $1. Now it's like $3. What the fuck is going on? Fucking bitch. Greedy ass corporates. Yeah, a fucking $1. Yes, on God. On God, a fucking $1 for a McChicken. Can you believe that shit? Heinous. Yeah, you can get a little ice cream cone, a McChicken, and I think a tiny little, like, cheeseburger for $1 or $2 maybe. God, it's so fucking depressing. The absolute state of fast food. Yeah. It's because minimum wage goes up? No, it's not, man. That's a fat fucking cope. It's not because the fucking minimum wage went up, bro. Minimum wage also doesn't go up, like, in every state the same way, so, like, that logic doesn't even make sense. The McCope. Someone McCummed in the fucking sandwich! McBoom. Economy's so ass, I'm my own chef. Yeah, unfortunately. You can have a personal chef if you have a woman, though. God, did you guys see the fucking stew I made? God, that was amazing, man. I ate it so good. Yeah.
I may miss a couple streams due to work. Here's some Fox taxes penance SmugAlana love.
Guys, you don't have to do that. If you're missing stream, you have to give them money, man. Appreciate though. Thank you, JC. Woman costs more than personal chef? No, I disagree. I think a personal chef that's like there on demand and lives with you would be more expensive than a woman. Maybe like, maybe not mentally, but definitely like money-wise, it would be extremely expensive. The thing that you have to pay in price for is definitely the mental. Yeah, your mental's gonna get shot. For show. For sure, for sure. Boom, 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 boom. Peace of mind is priceless. Yeah, that's for sure. I love boys, but dealing with it is so fucking lame sometimes. But I feel like boys feel the way same way about women. They love women, but like, goddamn, women be trifling, you know? Bitches be trifling. Bitches be trifling all the time. Women be shopping? That's right, women be shopping. Be a VTuber, be shopping. I could never have a harem? No, that sounds awful. Even like a reverse harem with like a girl, that would still suck. Like as a girl with a bunch of boys. I feel like all the harems are full of shit.
I like your SmugAlana Tailfire G capital G Gamer Kaneko 5 cheers quit work.
Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Sinbad. Appreciate that. All women do is eat hot chip and lie. That's right. And all boys do is drink beer and get mad at me. All they do is get mad. Ugh. And sit on the toilet? Yeah, that's true. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet? Where's that meme? Sitting on the toilet? Is this big fat black lady and she just says sitting on a toilet? Sitting on a toilet? God, I need to find that again. That's like really old. I can't believe I remembered that randomly. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on a toilet. I can find it. Oh, it'll probably take me 2 seconds. Sitting on the toilet. There it is. Hold on. Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet.
Yeah.
Sitting on the toilet.
The pinnacle of humor 15 years ago.
Sitting on the toilet.
Sitting on a toilet.
Sitting on the toilet.
Like, okay, man.
On the toilet.
Yeah.
Sitting on the toilet.
Yeah.
Sitting on the toilet.
That's right.
Now flush.
Now flush. That was it. Now flush. Pinnacle Tumblr humor chat. Sitting on toilet. Sitting on toilet. That's old. How old is this video? 2013. God damn. What a time to be alive.
Toilet.
Sitting on toilet. Ugh. Your local Tumblrina. I don't think she was on Tumblr. I think she just posted it on YouTube and it popped off. Yeah. Sitting on a toilet. Seeing you from afar, can you clap me with your aura? I don't think you deserve it. They can almost vote. What are you talking about? You can't almost vote at 13? World's unfair. Yeah, welcome to the real world. Welcome to the real world. You're gonna learn today. I'm getting all sorts of stems today. Sitting on the toilet. Yep. Womp womp. I don't know. Life is unfair. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, gamer subs message. I see. Yippee! Oh yeah, Christmas in July. Sheesh. Huge. Where are my notes for today? Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about the short king that got dumped on Twitter. I remember now.
Otitos, boil M, mash M, stick M in a stew.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Oh, didn't someone on Aspen's Reddit find out that Rotten Tomatoes fakes their reviews by looking at their like API or something? I don't know. I don't remember because I read it kind of quickly and then I went to bed and I was like, holy shit, that is so funny. That is hilarious. Oh, did they? That'd be funny. I think so. Yeah, some guy scraped their JSON or their API. I don't know which one it was. I'm not a tech person, but it turns out that it's just like fake. I thought that was really funny. Oh, I gotta stretch. Try to remember to stretch. Straighten out your back. Unverified versus verified reviews to counter review bombing. Yeah, but then why is Metacritic better at fucking showing true user opinion as opposed to Rotten Tomatoes? Yeah. I don't know, Metacritic doesn't seem to have that same problem. Everybody praises Metacritic for showing people's true opinions on things. Like, it even shows journals versus that. Because Metacritic doesn't have verification for accounts? Yeah. Yeah, that's the point. You shouldn't have to verify from fucking... This is my argument. Why the fuck is a person's opinion, just because they're verified, higher than that of someone who's... unverified versus verified? It's like saying, oh, Twitter blue people are more superior because they have pay for a blue check mark. It's like, that's not true. It's not. Like, yeah, people can bot. I get it. But there's other measures to counter botting than, you know, verifying on your own terms. Because bots are reviews. Yes, there's ways to check! There's ways! I know, it's mind-blowing. Everybody else has to deal with it. Fuck blue people? True. Fuck them. Hey, wait, I'm blue. Fuck you. It's just fancy racism, yeah. Those damn clankers, they don't get a say in what I post. Yeah, fuck blue people. That's me. You're white and silver. Buddy. Are you blind? I'm blue all over. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Bah. Bah. You look pink. Yeah, well, that's what I said about your mama's pussy last night, too, so, take that! Take that! B? Your mama. That's right. Take that back? Nope. It's true. And she's pretty, too. I took her out to dinner and then I porked her puss.
From the audience are praising the IMAX theater itself instead of the movie. It is weird.
That's kind of weird. That is very weird. Interesting. That is pretty weird. That sounds like something a bot would write, but we can't know for certain. Kinda weird. Kinda weird, isn't it, chat? Kinda weird. It's a little bit weird, isn't it? This fox girl's on fire. That's right, that's me. You hate the color blue? How can you hate the color blue? It's awesome. Blue's awesome. It's cool. It goes with a lot of colors. It's a nice color. You know what color I hate? Yellow. Like putrid mustard yellow. I don't like yellow. I don't like yellow. Ugh. Yellow. Yellow like the sun. Mustard looks good. It tastes good, but it doesn't look good. It's like kind of like, ew. But orange? Yeah, I like orange because it's red and yellow combined. So it's not that bad. Like, it kind of cancels it out because red is so awesome. Yeah, whenever I see a yellow car, I'm like, ugh. I'm like, ugh. I don't know about that. That was definitely a choice. That's what I'm saying. You guys picking up what I'm putting down? I think you are picking up what I'm putting down. Putting down. Putting down. Pumping. Pudding pop. Bumblebee is yellow. What you on about? Yeah, he ugly. We wear yellow shirts. Yeah, but you're green, so it cancels out. You're awesome, in a way. Maybe I should change your shirts. Make you shirtless. Yeah, shirtless men. Ah! Ha! Yeah, chill. No, don't stop. Stop making me shirtless. Why are women not allowed to be shirtless, but men are? Men have titties. Huh? Seems kind of racist if you ask me. Chat. Racismo. True. Yeah, I know. Free them nips, girl. Maybe not now. I think it's legal right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Can't have that. I gotta itch my ear. I think it's the worst when you get an itch and it's like in your headphone. Ugh. It's the worst. Oh, it's the worst. Oh, I just love to complain. But officer, I'm a fat chud. Yeah, that's true. I'm a fat chud. I don't have titties. Pasties on the nips? Nah, because it's still like the illusion of the nippies, and then people get, you know, they got dogged up and shit, you know? Know what I'm saying? I seen some bitches in like photos on Instagram. They got their pasties on. You're like, God damn, put those fucking honkers away, girlfriend. Yeah, them bitches on the Instagram. So, Bubba, you saw some of my titties? Yeah, man, dude. I also lived in 2019. They want their memes back! They want their memes back, chat! Do. There's some memes that absolutely do suck, though. Like, they died instantly. I'm happy that they did. The only ones that I find acceptable cringe is, like, the Rage comics. Because it's like, that's, like, the infancy of, like, stupid meme culture. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's when it's, like, acceptable cringe. Like, yeah, obviously you look back on it and the Rage faces are super cringe and, like, the jokes are lame, but I feel like because it was in his infancy, I can kind of, like, accept it. Because, like, at one point, I thought they were kind of funny, and I was like... and then I grew up, and I was like, man, this shit sucks. Yeah. It's just fucking ridiculous. I miss Rage comics. What are those? Aw, man. That's where, like, the troll face came from and stuff. They had different characters. Spurdo. Yeah, I had a Finnish friend in, like, middle school that showed me Spurdo. Spurdo sperde. Spurdo sperde. Spurdo sperde. Spurdo sperde. Yeah, I remember that. I liked Spurdo. Spurdo sperde. Finnish is such an elvish language for sure. Fug. Yeah. Sporto encounters American Amerifat at Walmart. What are you doing? Alana, yes, what is it? What is it, Cheeser? What is it, little cheese? What is it? Fogue. Why you say my name and then just go silent? Mod spank them so they type faster. Cyborg language, because I think they use Swedish for that. Yeah, but Swedish isn't like Finnish at all. Can I have a dinner of atomics for my 3 years? I can't force bots to do things. Tomix! What say you? Going out with chatter. Do you ever notice a guy if they have good cologne on? Yeah. I mean, colognes smell pretty strong, I suppose, yeah. Alana, are you actually 400 pounds? If you have to ask that question, I don't have to answer it. Of course. Obviously. Duh. What's your favorite men cologne? I don't fucking know, dude. How the fuck would I know? I don't use cologne. Sure, if it's Aries. Aw, how affectionate and sweet. Somebody feeding the mod. Yeah, just make sure he doesn't get too big, you know? We gotta keep him starving so they keep coming back to stream. No, I genuinely don't know.
Rivers, Terry, oh Lord, Terry, oh Jesus, oh Lord.
What the hell was that? Was that even English? I could not understand that. That was so loud in my ear. You what? I don't know. Alana likes Axe. Okay, no, hold on. That's not cologne, though. I thought Axe was disgusting when I was in school, because it, like, all the boys would spray on it instead of, like, showering. And you could smell, like, the underneath, like, nasty fucking gross ass, like, sweat underneath. Like, the whole point is you shower and then you put deodorant on so that you don't sweat as much. Like, that's the whole point. And then these motherfuckers would fucking come into school. They don't shower. They smell bad. And then like, you can smell it as they walk past. I hated the chocolate one. The chocolate one was the worst. Yeah, chocolate axe. Chocolate axe smell. What was that called? Dark Temptation. Yeah, that shit smelled so bad. I hated that. And for some reason, it got really popular at one point. It's so gross. Why do you like smelling men? What? Because I like smelling women too. I like it when people smell good. Are you guys stupid? Are we like trolling right now? What, you don't like pleasant smelling people around you? I don't want to go to the grocery store and smell some lady who smells bad. I notice when people smell good. Like, why is that weird? Yeah. What odors are nice for you? Oh, here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this, a dating show? I'm not down for that. I'm okay. We're just asking 21 questions in the hopes of getting a date with Alana. Come on. Stop that. You don't want to be with a 400-pound man anyway. You think you do, but you don't. I'm about to pull a blizzard on you. Big Mac grease, obviously. Yeah, that's right. You could never compare to a Big Mac. What's your favorite axe smell then? I don't know, bro. Why are we asking these questions? Are you guys serious? No, man. Why are we asking these questions? smoking without the fat. Oh, wait, what did you say? Think of her like Yanni Nico, just without the smoking and fat. Dude, I don't fucking shit on the toilet like that fucking cat girl, though. That shit's nasty. I'm not gonna lie. I have dignity. Alana, why are you DBD? I don't know anymore. I question that every day. Everybody says, why are you DBD? And they don't ask you, how are you DBD? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When is you DBD? Damn. That's another one. You got me. Played a few rounds today. I don't know what's up with people, but it was piss easy. Maybe they did a soft MMR reset. Also, you probably haven't played, if I had to wager a guess, this is just educated guessing. Maybe because you haven't played normal DBD in a long time, so it reset your MMR. Yeah, that might be like a reason, if I had to guess. Could be perhaps that. Mayhaps, perchance. I know for a fact, if you haven't played in a long time, like at least a couple of months, then it resets. I played once or twice during an event. Yeah, but you didn't play the normal mode. Do you understand what I'm saying? I think they have two separate MMRs. I'm pretty sure. I did. That's what I meant. Oh, well, then maybe they just reset it, probably. Yeah, they definitely reset it. After, like, a while. Or just randomly. Could not tell you. Favorite DBD killer, Alana? Probably Pidge, but she sucks, unfortunately. Are you planning on playing Halo? No, I have no investment in Halo, other than having people enjoy the game. I want the game to be good so that video games could be good, but they're not. Do. WoW stream when? Probably never. Maybe I'll play like Classic Plus, maybe, and that's a big maybe. Video games used to be good, that's right. I like my video games good, like your mom. Did she Trach's nail pick and what's in the background? I saw her nail pick, but I don't think I looked at the background. I was kind of trying not to look at her, you know. Oh, it's a Docky! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I will say, I did look at her nails. I looked at her nails. She's kind of fucking fit, though. I mean, Chat, by the way, this lady, she's pushed out, like, what, 3 or 4 kids? She's looking damn fine for fucking pushing out 4 kids. She's damn fine. She pushed you out? Well, no, I'm honorary. I'm not, like, I didn't actually come out of her hoo-ha, you know? She did get herself together recently? Yeah, but, like, she didn't do, like, a stomach surgery, as in, like, she tightened herself up. She wasn't fat in the first place, is what I'm trying to say. And I don't mean, like, in a mean way. Yeah, because if you're getting tightened up, you're basically tightening up your skin. You can't, like, tighten up fat unless you're getting lipo. And she said she didn't get it, so... Lipo's also pretty fucking serious. It fucks you kind of up, like, it fucks your shit up. I was looking at her nails. I did not look at anything else, I swear to God. Still got the squeaky toy? Yeah, in her booba. Aboba. Aboba. Cutting parts of your body doesn't really work too well because fat's stored in the cells. I mean, lipo works, doesn't it? It's not great, but I mean, you can suck the fat out of the body. She sleeps with you every night. That's pretty sweet. I hope I keep her cool or hot or whatever. What if it was like hot and icy? Hello, Lana, long time YouTube viewer, first time caller. Oh, you mean chatter? Is there a reason that you switch between the red and white avatar? No, it's random. I just do whatever I feel like it. I just have to ponder to myself when people ask that question. I'm like, do you think there has to be a reason? The initial idea actually was that it was supposed to be voice activated, but I thought like the tech wasn't there yet, so I just decided against it. Yeah. Some people like lore. Yeah, but then if you're inconsistent, people get mad at you. Because, again, initially the idea was maybe to have... Like, when I get mad, that's when the fire comes out. But then, like, what if I forget to swap or something and then people get mad?
11 primed months with the fox.
PTSD type
Happy to have
shit.
you stream
I
on my
don't know about
birthday,
that.
SmugAlana cheesed.
My immersion! Yeah. Could VTube Studio even handle voices at that point? I don't know. I think I was looking into a program that would swap it, but then I realized it was too convoluted. And I was like, I give up. It's whatever. Like, that was the initial infancy idea, is that I would swap whenever I get mad.
Whether she showered or not.
You're so
The
funny.
red one is extra stinky.
Yeah, you're so funny, bro. It's like the 15th time you've made that joke. You're so funny. The Hulk? I mean, kinda. Yeah. Yeah, it's whoever I want to be out at the time. I don't know. Sometimes I'm feeling fire. Sometimes I'm feeling ice. People ask me if it's seasonal. I'm like, I mean, like, yeah, kind of, but not really. Yeah. I was inspired by Frostfire Bolt from WoW. I was like, ooh. It came to me like a bolt of lightning one night, and I was like, ooh, I should do that. I was like, I need a little bit of something that like sets me apart from other VTubers, and I feel like, yeah, people, funnily enough, do have like gimmicks and stuff, but models are like more, they're more like for flashiness, I guess, and then the people usually don't use them ever again. Yeah. I thought it would be like part of the, you know, part of the system, I suppose. Bum bum bum. Maybe we'll get a fire combo, Frostfire combo one day. I don't know. I don't know. One for each season? No, because it's stupid. Like, what if I feel like the ice one and then people are like, why are you ice? I thought it was summertime. Wait, in Brazil right now it's wintertime. Can you swap? Do you know what I mean? Then people get mad and it's like, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. Oh, did you know in the southern hemisphere it's wintertime right now? You should swap. It's like, no, shut up. I want to do what I want to do. Where's the tracksuit one? Well, that's 3D, man. And my 3D's busted. And Steam doesn't fucking sell them. And the resellers are all fucking scammers. They're all fucking scammers. I just refuse to give these fucking scalpers who charge like 3 times the price for a fucking headset. It just makes me so mad. I was looking into it. So I don't know. I have to wait until like they release the new Steam headset. Probably. I don't know. Unless I fix it somehow, but I'm pretty sure it's kind of fucked up. How much are they? Oh, it's like $3,000. I don't want to pay that. And it's not like I don't have the money. I'm gonna be honest. I do. And I can also write it off on my taxes. But I don't want to give scalpers money out of the principle of the matter. Take them to a computer repair shop? No, that's retarded. I already fucking actually called people and they were like, yeah, we don't know how to work VR headsets. Sorry, you're out of luck. And I'm like, it's not a computer, so we're not gonna touch it. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna blow myself up. Yeah, don't pay scalpers just because you really want something, because then you're like feeding into like the scalper consumerist market. Yeah, like, again, it's like on one hand, I do want to actually collect Pokemon cards, but I don't want to buy from scalpers. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know, I might try and fix it myself, keep fixing it, but I only have so much time and patience. For me, what irritates me the most is that, like, I pick up the headset and I try to fix it and it just makes me angry. If I had no invested interest into it, I could probably fix it by myself. But it just makes me mad thinking about it. I have the fucking rage. I'm like, oh, just work! And then I have to stop, and I'm like, fuck this shit. No, like, fuck it. Fuck it! No. I wouldn't have the Vtuber if I didn't buy it secondhand. I understand. I'm not mad at people for justifying, like, oh, I want this because it's not available anymore. But, like, I just can't justify it for this. I'm like, oh my god, go fuck yourself. I'm not doing it. It's way too fucking expensive, too. Just cringe. Pokemon cards, more Magic the Gathering cards and shit. Sir Scalp and Blade. Dude, they scalp everything. Anything that, like, people collect or, like, I don't know, have a vested interest in, people will try and scam you. It blows. Stinky. Stinky. Can we gift you as a gift? No, I literally said it 3 times. Don't do that. It's the principle of the matter. Don't give scalpers your money if you can help it. I ain't doing it. I'm okay. And I can't trust people on eBay either because they could be scalpers too when it's that expensive. We'll see. We shall see. Is there a new version? No, so the long story short of it is, like, Steam, you can't buy it off of the official Steam shop anymore because they want to start pushing out the new one soon, and I don't know when that's gonna happen. People are speculating soon.
You saw those scalpers even tried to ruin those Disney cards. The Disney store in Florida and France has to shut down their stores because of them.
Yep.
Scalpers are ruining the hobbies and they're terrible.
Yep. Because they want to make money. It sucks. It is what it is. It is what it is. People want to make money and they want to ruin it for everybody. These fucking stinky ass bitches. Oh, you wanna enjoy your old hobby? Oh, you wanna buy your old video game that you got when you were like 12 years old? Yeah, prepare to shell out like 5 times the price. Bitch. Time for commentary? Oh, is it time already? Yeah, 3 minutes. I suppose you're right. Yo, Robo with the 5K! Oh my gosh, thank you. 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 First time chat dropping a 5K like that. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Guys, don't give me money for the fucking stupid scalpers, please, for love of God. I beg of you. No, I already did. I put my foot down. Also, Chef! Thank you so much for the 13 months in a row. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, appreciate that, appreciate that. Well, I'm thirsty. Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Let me see. Do I mix it up? No. I do not. Uno momento, por favor. Come on, mix it up. We need Metapod. Metapod, you're so hard. You're so freaking hard. Metapod. Oh, Metapod hardened. Wow. There it is. Okay, it's loaded up. Very nice. Alright, we're good. I think it loaded in fine. It's lagging a little bit for some reason. Oh boy. I know it's not lagging. I think I just didn't click on it. There we go. Alright. I was worried that the VTube studio was like sucking up all the RAM. Alright. I will be right back. I gotta grab some water. Some water. Yep. And then we're gonna talk about some stuff on Twitter. Water. Blah. Okay, behave yourself. I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Corgo 300 Womp WMP. Hey sir, hey Alexa, play moaning sounds at max volume on every speaker that's connected. Hey smugglers, in case no one has already told you today, you are doing great by the way. And tasting great too. SmugAlana licky lee zoon lee zoon lee zoon.
Ba ba boom boom. What's up? Garmus the raid. What's up? I got two good ones for you, chat. You guys are gonna love this. Okay, chat. Yeah, let me pull this up. Smoke check. Hello. In a sea of lick the raiders, there's a smoke check. Schmogue. Okay. Woo! This was a doozy. This one, like, kind of pretty fucking viral, didn't it? Oh no! Oh no. It hasn't been. No. 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 What a bam, what a bing, bada boom. Alright. The Short King. The Short King got dumped. Yep. I'm 5'3", but I have muscles. Height doesn't matter. I'm gonna marry this girl. Used him and built a career out of him just to dump him for a guy a foot taller. Holy shit, this guy's voided up in my opinion. That's crazy. Yeah. She moved on for 1 month, I would be sick. Where's this post? woman would dump a 5'3" dude for a 6'3"? It's not my fault you can't grow a foot taller. Oh, this must be rage bait. Holy shit. It gets worse. Oh, is this like an Instagram screenshot of her account? Crazy how I actively went for a man shorter than me and I helped him build up his money and career, but you're mindless enough to think the height was the end of the relationship. Short men have proven to me that they can't be secure unless they find a woman much smaller than them. Even in this message, you just proved you left him for his height because short men are insecure or some bullshit. Yes! Why are you mad? If a shorter guy is insecure and wants a girl smaller than him, he should go and get that instead of dragging a relationship on for longer than it should go. Music's loud. Thank you. There we go. That is crazy work to actually type that all out. Dude, chat, this is so fucked up. This is real, right? Like, this is our account? It looks like it. Yeah, he's got the same blonde hair. Yeah. Look, I've talked about this before. Women are biologically coded to seek out, like, protectors. Like, I'm putting it in parentheses. Like, that's why they're agreeable. That's why they seek consensus. There's a psychological factor to it. It explains many, many things. But it also explains height preferences. My opinion on this has always been that it's
insecurity, or is it her insecurity, lol.
Okay, thank you for that. I forgot to turn off alerts. Thank you for reminding me. Now I forgot what I was fucking talking about. Fuck! What was I saying? Oh, height preferences. My opinion is, like, it's been completely okay as a woman to want a guy that's taller than you. I don't think there's anything, like, wrong with that. The problem comes from when these women have their hearts set on, like, a fucking number. Like, oh, he has to be 6'3". For instance, let's say you're a girl and you're 5'2", and you can date a guy that's 5'6", so he's 4 inches taller than you, and you get that feeling of protection because he's bigger than you. That's how the female monkey brain works. If he's bigger than you, he can protect. That's how you think. Now let's say this 5'6" girl, well, now that 5'6" guy is, like, you know, may feel short to her, so she wants someone taller. In my opinion, I think that's fair. I think that's completely fair. There's nothing wrong with having a preference. However, this is where you start to encounter the problem. The problem comes when the girl who is like 4'11", the girl who's 5'2", the girl who's like 5'6", the girl who's 5'10", and all those girls demand a guy who's like 6 foot plus tall. And they won't settle for anything less. It's the classic, I deserve a 10. The female delusion calculator, you guys remember that? If you're below an 8, you don't exist and you aren't a person in their eyes. And what ends up happening is that when a lot of women start thinking this way, it creates this, like, structure that's completely made of, like, cloud. And it starts, like, influencing culture. And I think it gets to the point that women will, like, actually mock each other for, like, the height of their boyfriend. It's like... do you guys remember, like, playing Pokemon Go? You guys remember that? You catch, like, a cool Pokemon, like a Dragonite, and it's, like, super rare, and it's awesome. And then you show it to someone who's like a fucking mega nerd or something, and they're like, oh, well, what's in its IV? What's its IV? And it's like the IV you caught the Dragonite is like 30%. So that fucking thing blows. It's like only cool when it's like 90%. That's how like women started viewing height for men. It's retarded. I despise that. Yeah, I did too. I always thought it was super cringe. Cause it's like, I got a fucking rare Pokemon, shut the fuck up. It's like, what's wrong with you? That's not optimal for battles, bum. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Again, it's like a trophy. It reeks of clout. And you can tell by this girl's like social media posts, that's like exactly what's going on. Well, very likely anyway. I can't say for sure because I'm not, you know, I'm not in her head. But like that's kind of the vibe I get, you know? It's exhausting? Yeah, it's stupid. Bitch, you're 5'11". Sorry, 4'11", and you want a guy that's like 6'3"? Like, what? I don't know, it's just fucking weird to me. It's strange behavior. Girls can date above their height, guys can't. Well, you could argue that the inverse would be like, oh, I'm 6 foot, so I only date chicks that are like, I don't know, I'm throwing out a number, random number, only 5'5" or shorter. But they don't do that because men who do that are segregating themselves so hard from the dating pool, which is already horrible for men because men aren't the pickers. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be like the inverse, which would be stupid, right? And that's what I think, like, these ladies that get into, like, these, you know, oh, my dude has to be 6'3" and he has to be huge. Oh, he has to have a 6-pack. And I'm like, bitch, do you realize what you have to put in work for a 6-pack unless you're doing roids or something? Are you out of your mind? You can be a fit guy and not have a 6-pack. That's what fucking drives me nuts about, like, girls that are like, oh my god, he has to, like, have a 6-pack. And it's like, yeah, I don't know about that one. You gotta be a thick guy. Well, I'm sure there's, like, girls out there that actually want that, but it's probably a minority. So I'm cooked at 5'10"? No, you're not! Stop! I hate it when people say that. I hate it when guys that I literally cannot tell the difference if they're like 5'10" or 6 foot, which is 2 inches, by the way. It's like fucking tiny, right? And they're like, man, I'm not 6 foot. It's over for me. And I'm like, oh my god, girls can't tell the difference. Like, I'm 5'6", and I cannot tell the difference between 5'10" and 6 foot. I can't. You literally have to tell me that. I don't know, man. 2 inches is huge. Yeah, but 2 inches off your head isn't the same, okay? I know what you're making a meme of, okay? I'm cooked at 5'6"? No. My brother's 5'6", 5'7". You're not cooked. You're not. I'm trying to white pill you guys. Don't be fucking wham cooked. No, find yourself a girl that's shorter than you if you can. Find some tiny little Filipina girl or something. Or a Thai girl. On average. 2 inches is huge. Shut up. You guys know what I mean. Goodness. Oh, this gets worse? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm ready. Alright. I remember this guy used to post about short men complaining about their total lack of sexual appeal to women, calling them incels, dorks, etc. This is a message to all guys. Don't think you can avoid hypergamy. There is genuinely zero benefits to slaving to women. Oh, here we go. Alright, I'm ready. Hold on, let me pause the music. Bam.
Because I'm short. But also...
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like fucking Zoomer TikTok edits for like, you know, mogging people and stuff, but... Like, I've given this advice before, and I think it applies really, really well in this instance. You can't be happy with a woman until you're happy with yourself. And I think it goes for both genders, but like even more so for men, because finding a chick is like super hard, right? Like, even naturally. Even if we didn't have social media, you are on the back foot because you are a man. You should... I think you should view women as an option and not as a necessity. And I know that's hard. I get it. I really do. I know that your biology, your brain is screaming at you. It's like, hey, idiot! You need to pass on your genes and find a wife and have kids! I get it. I know, I get it. Don't let me undermine it. I know I'm a foid. I'm a woman. I get it, right? But this is the problem. When you put so much weight and so much value into finding a girlfriend to be happy with, it not only kind of... It not only makes you desperate, but it also makes you tolerate things that you shouldn't deal with as a man or as a person. It's a recipe for guys to like tolerate a woman that isn't good to them, who puts them down, or maybe she's mean to them, like passive aggressive. She tries to sabotage you. Sabotage their self-confidence, calls them stupid and ugly and short and fat, you know? And then when that finally ends up happening is you break up, and then the guy is like torn up about it, you know, because he was the only one putting effort into the relationship type shit. No, obviously this happens in reverse, don't get me wrong. Men can do this to women too. We saw it in like a video yesterday too. But like my point is that when you put such high value on having a girlfriend or a wife and being in a relationship, when you think you need it to make you happy, it will unironically end up being the one thing that makes you miserable. Like, view women as an option, not a necessity. Focus on yourself. Do what makes you happy. Do the things that make you feel like you're succeeding at life, you know? And the women will follow after. It's like, I know people don't like, oh, the alpha Chad bullshit. Like, I know influencers have ruined the word alpha, but it's like, you just have to kind of almost stop caring. Yeah, not like, oh, fuck women, fucking gross. Like, you just have to, like, find inner peace. Inner peace. That's not true, Alana. Nobody playing Street Fighter is pulling women. Yeah, they are. What are you talking about? Street Fighter or any fighting games, the guys that don't give a fuck, they have kids. What's his name? The guy that lost. I know this is such a fucking stupid tangent, but it kind of resonates in my head. Jeremy or James, the guy that's infamous for that clip. Justin Wong. Yes, Justin Wong. He's not a fit-looking guy, but he's really funny. He's really funny. He did pull a kid. He did pull a woman, and he has a kid. And I know there's guys out there too. I don't know. I think you guys are probably nitpicking. I think you guys are nitpicking. It's possible. It is. He's famous? Yeah, but before that, he wasn't famous, okay? The kittens love their challenger boyfriends in League. Yeah, or like, you know, their gladiator boyfriends who have, you know, fucking a million titles. Like, I don't know, bro. I think it does work. Oh, look at my gladiator title. Look at my RBG rating. Looking ass. Oh, look, E-Kitten. I can carry you in your dog shit gameplay and... and get you high rating or something. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Like, girls love that shit. Even if you're not like a fucking massively fit guy. If you're funny, you're not a dick to her. I don't know. I think it can work out. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. I don't know. Alana's Delulu? No, you're Delulu because you're the one that's blackpilling yourself online and being miserable. Go get better. Yeah. Love guild leaders and raid leaders so many times. The power. Yeah, girls love power. That's another thing that's kind of funny. I think a lot of like conquests and warriors and tacticians, they pulled a lot of bitches. Like even in the 16th century, I bet you they pulled a lot of bitches. Plowing him all the time, you know? You gotta be fucking, you gotta put in the work, you know? Yeah. You can have a desire to be with someone, but thinking you need it is what messes you up. Yes, and again, I know I've brought up this example before, but my brother, he was content with dying, and then his wife finally fell into his lap. And I told you guys, he's 5'7". He does have a little bit of a Napoleon syndrome, in my personal opinion, and I love my brother. But I'm just saying, like, at a certain point, I remember him having a conversation with me, like, as a neutral party, and being like, I fucking hate being short. The only bitches that go for me are Filipinas. And I'm like, bro, it's because they're shorter than you. And he's a fit guy, or he was. I mean, obviously he let himself go, obviously, as time went on. But, like, at the time, he was, like, working out. He wanted to join the Navy or some shit. You know? Lobster too buttery? I mean, I don't know. It's not my fucking business. I'm his sister. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Pinoy boy. Well, I mean, he's married to a Chinese girl now. But you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with Filipinas? They can be crazy. They can be. They can be. For sure. Not that I don't love them, but I'm just saying. They can be. Some. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Anyway. I don't know. I'm trying to white pill you guys. I'm not here to say, like, oh, fuck all women and... You know, do the usual, you know, incel spiel. And I do mean abbreviated to, like, incel. I don't think, like... I do think affectionately of incels as, like, they're just misunderstood. I think any incel that finds a woman, he instantly unbecomes an incel. Yeah, because there are incels in my chat, and I respect that, you know? You can't fucking hate them. You can't. It's like saying foids. It's like, oh, I fucking hate voids. White pillowcase grandma yapping in her ear. I'm just trying to be affectionate, okay? Sorry, it's coming across as grandma spiel yapping. Unk cells? Nah, I don't believe it. What is this? Wait, what is this? Oh, shitpost? Oh, shitpost made something. Hold on. Let me see this. Ah, yeah. Shitpost made like a post response to this. Be short guy who works out. Get a nice physique. Start getting online clout and sponsors. Get a long-term girlfriend who says she loves you. Constantly makes videos about getting married and how height doesn't matter. Become a source of inspiration for short guys. Girlfriend gets some popularity online too and even gets her own sponsors. Girlfriend leaves him who is also almost an entire foot taller. Bleak. Some of you may disagree with me, but I think based off the last post we just saw, I think the Short King made like the classic mistake of having a girlfriend clout brain. He should have ran. But again, he might be young, maybe it's his first time getting attention, so like it kind of clouds your brain a lot. a lot. But you know, like, I think mentally he put himself above other dudes because he had a girlfriend, a hot girlfriend, even though he was short, or he is short. And I think that's the mentality that got him burned. I think that's the mentality that will make you ignore the writing on the wall. We have no way of making sure or knowing for sure, but I bet his girlfriend had some obvious signs that she was in it for the clout and she was gonna leave him. She probably had some really massive big red flags and he chose to ignore it because he was so absorbed with, like, you know, the social media cloud of how she's hot and she'll never leave him because he works out. I think parts of his message are correct. You can absolutely find a loving wife or girlfriend as a short king. But again, don't let it, like, take over your life. Don't put all of your self-worth into, like, this singular basket of, like, I have a girlfriend. Like, this is what will happen. I think it's a cautionary tale. I hope he learns his lesson. Maybe it was his first time. I can't judge. I'm not gonna be, like, fucking mean to him. I've heard many stories of guys that get into relationships and it's the first time they get affection and then they get really, really burnt and they gotta learn their lesson, you know? I can't speak for it, obviously, but it's like, you know, it happens. You can't get with a bitch that's too fine? I don't think it's that. I think you gotta just have experience. I think there's a merit to, like, how men get treated by girls who know it's, like, their first time, and maybe he was enamored with her. Like, look at this photo. Look at this little thing. Look at this little photo right here. Like, maybe she was, like, on camera super affectionate, but she was mean to him off camera. I don't know. I'm being parasocial and, you know, doing the hypothetical, but, like, you know, maybe he just didn't know. I had the rose-tinted glasses and she was playing him. I don't know. Beauty is fleeting. Many of the most beautiful honestly have trouble because a lot of guys don't talk to them. It's not universal, but it's high. Yeah, I could see that. Women are the same as the job market. Everyone wants experience but wants to give them work to get that. No, I mean, again, I was just talking about it, though, how girls think they deserve an 8 when they're, like, a 6, and they should be, like, going in the bracket, maybe a 7, 6, and below. They should be going for that. That's the problem with, you know, social media right now. He was so absorbed in how he's just different because he works out, because look at me and my hot girlfriend, then he got burned. No one's immune. There's always bigger fish. Your relationship should have a foundation of a genuine affection, not clout. Yeah, and again, I might chalk it up to him being young, and this will be a harsh lesson for him. They're a 6, they deserve a 7. I think, like, anything above 1 point above the metric, and again, it's all subjective, I think that's what it is. How old is he? I mean, I can just tell by the girl that he's with. They might be, like, 21, 22. I don't know, what's his name? Maybe I'll look him up. I don't know, maybe someone in chat can find out. But if I had to take a guess, he might be like 22, 23. She looks young, so I'm assuming that, you know, they're about the same age. So they're a 2 chasing a 10. And yeah, and it just blows my mind. It's like, I don't know how you have the audacity to do that. Call me black pill, but I think no one deserves anything. Anyone saying they deserve something are spoiled children. But that's not a black pill, that's a neutral pill. Black pill is like, oh, I'm such a fat chud, I fucking hate women type shit. White pill is like, I need to work on myself and it will fall in my lap and I shouldn't blow my head off. Yeah. YouTube channel? Oh, that Lukey MC. Yeah, thank you. Okay, maybe I'll look him up just to make sure. That Lukey MC age. He's 22. Okay, I was right on the money. So he's fairly young. Like, yeah, he's like literally like entering college or maybe finishing college age. Yeah. I don't know. I hope he becomes, you know, better from that. Yeah. Yeah. What crud? What is this? Oh, this is another post, huh? He will never love again. He might say I love you to another woman, but I will never be this sincere, this unconditional. He is now forever broken. I think this is only true until you find the next woman who actually treats you the way you deserve to be treated. Like, you'll always feel like you're in the darkest place you could possibly be when you're denied, like, access to what you feel like is the only thing you want. I know that's gonna sound so vague, but, like, that is until you find something or someone else that comes along that's even better than the thing you originally wanted. You should never doom like this. Never, like, as a man or a woman. It's not real. It's not true. Because when the woman who actually loves you comes along, you will look back one day and wonder why you wasted so much time being sad. That's what I think. Fine? Well, not fine. Maybe she drops in your lap, you know? It's the darkest before the dawn. Yeah, exactly. Tolkien type shit, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's the same thing with, like, girls as well. who the person is. Yeah, but again, it's I would chalk this up again to him being young, clout driven, and he has to learn a lesson. I hope he learns that lesson. It's depression, you need time. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Getting dumped, you need time. You also shouldn't jump in after getting, like... You shouldn't jump into a relationship after a really bad breakup, because it's just a bad idea, usually. I wouldn't say, like, all the time, but I would say, like, 8 or 9 times out of 10, you shouldn't jump into another serious relationship after, a really bad breakup, or, like, a really long one or something. Not saying don't go out and date and maybe, like, bang people, like, that's your prerogative if you want to do that, but you shouldn't get into a serious one. Yeah. What is this? Genuinely couldn't have happened to a more deserving person. I hate unearnedly arrogant copers almost more than I hate the forts themselves. N-word really thought the rules don't apply to him because he's special or something. Again, I don't think anyone deserves heartbreak like this. But I do think you're asking to get burned when you're clearly high on cloud of having a hot girlfriend despite being a short king. I think if you're willing to ignore the obvious red flags because you're too busy posting like social media clips of you hanging out with your trophy girlfriend and mogging incels, and because you're just built so different, you need to be humble. You need to humble yourself or you're gonna get hurt, and that's what happened. You should always operate under the mindset that, like, X terrible thing could always happen to you, but be thankful for what you have and not arrogant. That's the word. Don't be arrogant about what you have. Yeah. Because, I don't know, if you stay humble and thankful, all of the red flags that people display will become abundantly clear to you, I think, and like easy to see, on top of experience, of course. I don't know, that's my opinion anyways. Don't rely on others for your happiness too. Yeah, that's a big thing you have to learn. Absolutely. Yeah, be humbled. Again, I don't want this guy to like fucking say, oh, fuck all women after this. I want people like this to learn that you gotta be humbled. Yeah. Also, if you're humble, people won't shit on you as much if you fail. Yeah, that's a good point. This person probably just hates this guy because he's on social media for looks maxing. Look, he even has the no. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not good. That's the ED Twitter. That's bad. Yeah, this person obviously hates them, so you know. Maybe they wouldn't have hated him so much if he was a little bit more humble and not so mean. The what? The not eating type of Twitter and bragging about it type Twitter. Oh, thank you for the nice first time message. Did your surgery? Well, I hope you feel better, dude. Yeah, you gotta be humble. Anyway, I think that's all the posts I had. There we go. Okay. Next segue. Damn, I come into you hyper-analyzing some react BS. Blue, I talk about this stuff all the time. I just find posts on Twitter. This isn't even react. I'm commenting. It's my opinion. It's not reacting. Yo, fuck this guy. Go play DBD or some shit, or Vampire Slayer, whatever the fuck. Vampire Rising. Yeah, it's commentary. There's a difference. Anyway, do you guys want to see something heinous? Like, actually, though? Hold on. This is it. Yeah, I bookmarked it. There we go. Bookmarked it in my My Firefox. This is crazy. I don't even need to read all this crazy whatever the fuck. This is just a transcript. Oh my god. Bro. You guys are not ready. I'm not even gonna, like, prepare you for this.
I can't get off without watching porn.
You can't get off at all without watching porn?
Not even close. I wouldn't
Really?
even try if my internet was down. We had a power outage the other day at my house, and it was just like, okay, well, I would be screwed without.
Bro. What?
I couldn't do it. I mean, I would figure out a way. I think I would manage, but if my toys aren't working and aren't plugged.
You're what? You can't even do it. Bro, that's gooned out. Like, if a guy said that, oh, I can't get my vibrating, you know, thingy that you put in your fucking pee-pee into, I'd be like, bro, that's bad. That's not a good thing. Your pee-pee's fried at that point. Same with girls that do that shit. I'm like, god damn.
And if I don't have porn, I'm just not.
Just go the traditional way, girlfriend.
Getting off. I've never been someone who can do it manually and with my imagination.
Manually?
It's really a problem because
how can you not imagine things, bro? What?
Because the porn I watch is like not.
How do you fix this? You stop gooning so hard. I'm serious, guy or girl. If you can't do this without like having extreme stimulation, like you need to stop. You gotta stop. That's like an internet addiction. I'm not even talking about like actual sex addiction. This is like internet addiction.
Good.
What kind?
Joe. Joe.
Nicky.
Dude, it's bad.
Like what
I mean, I got a threat on like a DM from just some fucking troll.
Okay.
A while back that was like, if I put out a hit on the dark web for you to be gang raped and paid the guys $100,000 to do it, I could make that happen, and you know someone would accept that.
No, I only watched the first like 30 seconds. No, stop.
I was like, joke's on you that's my fantasy. No, I mean, I wasn't.
What? Your fantasy is to get. Bro, you gotta detox your brain. This is like...
I don't really mean that. Please do not do that. But I was also like, no, I'm not joking. Like, tends to be the stuff that I watch is like really aggressive gangbangs and like women tied up.
You know what the worst part is? Is that she's not the only one that's like this, right? Because there wouldn't be a market if girls like this didn't exist.
I pay for my porn because I feel so bad what's happening to the women in it. I hope that they are being compensated for it.
Oh, sweetie, that money doesn't go to them.
So I pay like $30 a month for kink.com. I'm watching.
Yeah, that's not going to those girls. I hate to tell it to you. You need to do more research. How can you be so gooned out and not know how bad it is for like for actors or actresses even? They get paid jack shit, by the way, for the record.
Really fucked up stuff. And I've always been into like
never paid for
being
that
tied
shit's
up and like I'm someone who doesn't feel like I deserve pleasure without like having pain.
What? What? Dude, she's got some problems. You need a therapist. Oh wait, actually, you know what? She probably has a therapist. Chat, I think corn addiction is a massive under the radar problem. I don't think people talk about it enough, and I think this goes for both sides. I think it's way bigger and way more problematic than people realize. They think it's acceptable. And again, the conditions for this problem to get worse are perfect. They couldn't be better. Like the climate, you know? People aren't going outside. People are more and more terminally online. Social media is rotting their brains. The gender war is at its peak and it gets worse every year. Women are told that they need to, like, you know, girl boss and slave away for corpos, corporal borbos. And that being a housewife is bad and it's right wing and it's gross and oppressive and you're just a slave. AI is getting more and more popular and it's getting better. That's the fucking scariest part. People are dating it as a cope for genuine human connection at this point. If your mental is weak, then yeah. But that's the problem, is that people's mental is way worse now than it ever has been. No, I think people don't know how bad it is. Like, I don't know. I shit you not, chat. I think the conditions are absolutely perfect for corn addiction. To, like, skyrocket into, like, one of the most prolific and complicated problems that we've ever seen. And I think in, like, 20 years, people are only gonna just start talking about how it's really bad. Yeah, they're gonna be like, oh, well, oh, shit, man, oh, fuck. Maybe you should have addressed this, like, 20 years ago. Yeah. Like, 10 years? Well, okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. Yeah, 10 years would probably be, like, the peak, I think. It's sad, man. People don't understand how much this can fuck you up. There are people out there, by the way, this is really sad. There are people out there that can't, like, literally cannot have normal sex. And I'm not talking like, oh, they literally can't get it up. Like, they have intercourse and they just can't. It's not, like, arousing. They get bored. They can't even get excited about the prospect of, like, having sex with, like, a woman. I'm not even trying to shame here. It's like, oh, well, I might go get a prostitute. It's like, no, it's like, it's that bad. They won't even get excited. They literally need to be, like, in danger to feel anything. She literally said it. I have to have pain inflicted on me to get off. It's like, what? What? What do you mean pain? Huh? And men and women, this goes both ways. Like, this is not a gender problem at all. This absolutely affects both genders. And the worst part is that people make these, or it makes these people, like, literally unable to be in a happy, normal relationship. How are you supposed to have a husband when porn has made you so mentally ill that you can't have sex unless, like, you're getting punched in the face or something? Or, like, I don't know, slapped around, like, or have horrible things done to you? That's just the beginning, chat. Like, she didn't even mention the very often people who become, like, super duper corn addicted, and they also want to start doing, like, infidelity. They want to watch their husbands pork other people. They just crave the most horrible, awful shit because it's the only thing that, like, triggers dopamine in their brain. That's the only thing that makes him feel something. And again, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't keep up with this stuff, but if I'm not mistaken, isn't this, like, chick like a comedian or something? I honestly think, like, that's really dangerous, kind of, like, as well. For her. Comedians will take, like, serious problems that they're facing, like, actual, real, you know, factual problems that can hurt them, and they'll turn it into content instead of dealing with it. It's like an actual, like, comedian psychology problem. Like, hey, haha, guys, look at me. I have this, like, really, really bad issue. Isn't it, like, so relatable, XD? Gosh, I'm such a dork. Oh, I have such a big problem with gooning. Yeah. Comedians have been historically fucked up. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, she's laughing it away. It's like, girl, you have a problem? And, like, Joe's, like, laughing. He's like, like, bro, I get you gotta make a living, but go get therapy. Holy shit. It's like, it's clearly not a skit. She's being serious. And I feel bad for her. I really do. It's more of a woman thing. No, I don't, because I've seen horrible things about dudes that can't beat off unless they have like a toy, and then they have like 9 monitors full of corn playing at all times when they're gooning. This happens to both. I don't want to play the well, it's just women. It's like, no. There's extremes too. She's like the other side of the coin where she needs to have the booty blaster and the hoo-ha blaster going at the same time, and then she has to have a gangbang freaking on her screen. You know what I mean? You think she's joking? She's serious. And by the way, she's not an ugly girl, so it's kind of like even more kind of mind-blowing. Like, what's going on, man? It's absolutely a both ways problem. Joe's too high or drunk to care anymore? No, I don't think it's that. I think he just lets people talk, because if they don't talk, then he's out of content. Yo, Nixer, thank you for the 5 gifted, by the way. Thank you. Sorry, I was sitting up. I was slouching because I was kind of backing away from the screen a little bit because I was kind of grossed out by what she was saying. I was slouching a bit. I was like, oh. A helpless feeling? I think you just get kind of desensitized to it, dude. Yeah. Yeah, there's some funny quote retweets. You can waterboard this information out of me. Again, like, she's a comedian. I think it's like self-deprecating humor, and I think the reality is this is happening this is happening to way more women than we realize. They would just never admit it. Or if the ones that do, like, you just don't believe it because they think it's like a meme or something. But the signs are on the wall, chat. Monster milking farms being at Target. Like, I went to Target and I went to the electronics section and then walked past a bunch of other sections and I saw the book section in the back or something, right? Every other fucking book, like the bookshelf has a dedicated section of like, of an evil vampire bussy slayer 420, but he'd never hurt me and he loves me because I'm the special girl. It used to be just about like being transported away or like isekai'd away as a normie woman and being put into a hot body, and then there's like this elf prince or something that loves you and will protect you no matter what. I think like, okay, like it's retarded, but it's like affectionate and people are stupid because guys like the same thing for anime where they're isekai'd into a hot, muscly body and they're not ugly and fat anymore, and then they have a bunch of hot elf bitches that surround them. I get it. It's both ways. And okay, if you want to watch that shit, that's fine. It's the same for normie girls. They love that too. They want to feel affection. But I'm getting off into the weeds, but I think that shit is like a gateway, not the isekai bullshit, but like the actual monster milking farms. I think that shit is a gateway into weird ass mentally ill corn addictions too. I think so. I think this is on a much larger scale and a much bigger problem than people actually like understand. Maybe like us terminally online people are more aware of what we're talking about, or like I'm more aware of talking about and chat knows what I'm talking about, but I don't think normies understand. What do I feel attacked? No, if you want to watch isekai slop, like, I don't blame you, like, I get it, but I think the step above that is like when you do the monster milking farm and you self-insert and want to get plowed by a minotaur. I think that's just crazy. And people are more and more accepting of it. It's kind of scary. Ah, crap, I'm out of water. Crud. Isekai me into a world where there's water. Because I feel so bad what's happening to the women in it. Like, are we serious? Wait, I actually didn't even... Maybe this is just me being empathetic and being a woman, but I actually believe her because she's a girl. I think she probably does actually feel bad about her corn addiction, but she's so addicted and so deeply rooted and invested in it, and it's the pull is so strong that she can't help but watch it. That's how addiction is. You might like inject heroin into your arm and realize it's bad, but then like the dopamine hits and you're like, oh, I feel so good. Oh, damn, man, this shit sucks, but it's so good. You know what I mean? That's how addiction is. And it's not even addiction. It's not even just addiction. It's also just being horny. That's why they call it post-nut clarity. I know you motherfuckers probably gooned to something and then you're like, done afterwards. You know, you gooned into your sock or into your paper towel or whatever the fuck into your shirt. And then you're just sitting there like, man, that was bad. I bet you. Who goons into a sock? I mean, I don't know. It's like a fucking movie thing or whatever. I don't fucking know. Ew. But people goon into their sock? I don't know. Maybe when you're a kid, I guess. I don't know. But my point is, you guys are getting hung up on that. I'm just saying, you guys probably had post-nut clarity. Probably. That's why corn addiction is so dangerous. It's a double-layered, like, mental block. Not only are you, like, not thinking clearly when you're horny, but then you double that up with also being addicted to it like it's a drug, okay? You're definitely not making good decisions in that moment. It's actually scary, honestly. Yeah. There's another one. Corn rewires your brain to the extent you can't get turned on by normal sex and you lose interest in it. The good news is if you don't watch porn, it only takes a month for your brain to rewire itself and go back to normal. Don't watch corn. You wouldn't actually believe this, but this works for most problems. And I know people who are ex-drug addicts, or maybe they're addicted to drugs and they watch the channel. They know that drug addiction is actually harder to quit because your brain, like, there's a physical component to the suffering that you do with drugs. So it's actually probably a little bit easier to quit corn. So there's hope in that sense. I have been under the opinion for many, many years that if you just turned off the world's internet, 80% of our problems, especially culture problems, would probably disappear in a month. The other 20% are a lot deeper than that, but yeah. I think the internet is like the biggest double-edged sword of being so good and like so bad for humanity at the same time. Like being able to Google and instantly know the answer to something without like having to guess or, you know, go to the library and like, you know, actually have to look it up and then you don't have the book at the library and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's such an amazing tool, but, you know, there's a double-edged sword to it. Policies are fantastic. I don't want to be president, bro. I'm just saying. Shut down Twitter for one day and you already have 40% stressed out people. But that's the addiction. You guys, I know you're memeing, but like actually think about it. Drug addicts, when you take away their heroin, they're fucking flying off the walls. They're having diarrhea. They're shitting everywhere. Like that's actual, like, that's actually what happens to people who are addicted to drugs. They have visceral reactions, and then after about 20 days to 30 days, they slowly become normal. You just have to, like, contain them so they don't hurt themselves or hurt other people to the point that, like, it's actually, like, affecting, like, the larger group of society. Yeah, you have withdrawals. Obviously, people are gonna piss and shit their pants if their internet's taken away, and it's gonna be a bad time, but, like, you have to detox your brain and just, like, deal with it. Yeah, addiction causes mad coping on top of physical reactions. Maybe you start fucking coping and freaking out and you're throwing yourself at the wall. You're in a cage. You're freaking out. But then, yeah, like iPad kids. iPad kids is the same thing. They throw their temper tantrum and after a couple of days, they're good. Yeah, you first schizo out, but then you're fine. What is this? This woman is literally crying out for help and we're all like, haha, look at the porn addicted clown. It's pretty fucking sad. I mean, this is social media in a nutshell. Like, if I post something, there's gonna be a million things that people, like, criticize, right? Like, haha, look at the retard. Hits like button and then shares it to the group chat. Hee hee hee. I mean, I'm guilty of this too, but you also have to remember that, like, a lot of these people would not take help. You'd have to give that help to them kicking and screaming. It's like when a homeless person on the street asks you for money and you say, I don't have cash, but I'll buy you food, and then they get mad and call you a fucking retard or a slur. Like, they don't want help. They want to keep doing the thing that's hurting them, you know? She actually wants help, and is that really sad? I mean, she didn't say she wanted help. She just goes like, oh, I feel kind of bad, you know? She has to help herself. I mean, of course, there's a merit to that. Yeah, I agree. I mean, addicts don't want help unless they actually want it, you know? There's a random reply. This is something she should have told a priest rather than the entire internet on Joe Rogan. And again, I have to preface, she's a comedian, a public figure whose entire life and her income revolves around social media. It makes you mentally ill. Do you know how... This is... I mean, you guys probably know this, but do you know how often I have to stop myself from, like, crashing out on some retard on Twitter? I literally get, like, a serial harasser, like, several of them. Like, every day. You cannot be a normal human being while you're consuming copious amounts of social media every day, all day. And I do mean it. I do go on social media all day, every day, unfortunately. You're just sitting on your phone or on the computer having a beam of pure retarded information drilled into your fucking skull 12 hours a day, and then you wonder why you're mentally ill. At least I'm self-aware of it, and I'm not coping and being like, I'm actually have, like, BPD, and, like, I can't control myself, I have poor impulse control. No, I know exactly what's happening to me. And then add on the fact that, like, clout is affecting your decision-making. And now you're just, like, on this downwards, you know, forever spiral of, like, depression and shit. Yeah, the retard beam is directed directly at my head. You know? I don't know. Nikki being this aggressively honest is exactly why she's one of the best out there. Most people treat this topic as like a classified state secret, and she's out here making it a relatable infrastructure crisis. What? Is this real? Is this rage bait? This has gotta be rage bait. Like, this shouldn't be relatable at all, you fucking degenerate, stupid fuck. You shouldn't be praising this. Oh. I was so dumbfounded. I didn't even see this. It's a bot copying another bot. Oh my god. Fucking stupid clanker. Yeah, they're bots. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, cheese and crackers. Cheese and crackers, man. What do you mean? I'm a bot. I'm very much relating to this infrastructure crisis. This shit makes no fucking sense to man. Fucking stupid ass clanker. Yeah, they're cannibalizing themselves. Yeah, they really are. Stupid. Even the bots have flags now. Yeah, wait, you're actually right. They have flags. Yeah, this is a fucking bot made to farm. It's a bot pharma. That's gonna feed them. Yeah, location Africa or what is it called? South Asia or something. That's how you know. They copy each other. Ah, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. Enough black pilling and white pilling chat. My hands are cold. Why are my hands cold? Chat, I'm cold. Why am I cold? Am I dying? Okay, I'm gonna go splash some warm water on my face or something. Because woman? Yeah, probably. Go-to fire model. Good point! Yeah, fire model. Yippee! Now I'm gonna be warm. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, okay, chat? Blood pressure. I mean, reading Twitter does shoot up my blood pressure. Alright, chat, behave yourself. I'll be right back. We'll run ads anyway.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
My dog got a hold of one of the water bottles, and he tore up the cap into pieces. He didn't eat it. He just shredded it. So I had to clean it up off the floor, and it's in bits. Oh, he's so cute, though. I can never fucking tell him off, because he just gets so... Oh, but I do have something. Whoa. Oh. Tasty. Y'all can have some, don't worry. Alright, I'll jump into some React. Some videos that chat wants to see. Alright. How exciting. Ooh. 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 Oh, I haven't seen a Rev video in a little bit, huh? React! When was your last Wordle or connection? I don't know, like a couple months ago. I don't really play Wordle, I'm not gonna lie. Isn't Nikki the one that went on Call Her Daddy and said she likes to be cucked? I didn't know that! I don't watch those stupid normie shows, man. Oh, good lord, man. How do you guys know that stuff? I'm gonna be a little bit burpy from the sparkling water. Fuck! Okay. Alright, what is this? Progressive VTuber called out men. It did not end well. Oh boy. Ah, jeez.
Hey, what's up, guys? Here.
Women be
So in this video,
trifling.
I'll be talking about a pretty funny situation involving a VTuber named Vex. We have briefly talked about this individual before. They are quite unhinged.
Yeah, I think they said some fucking absolutely stupid shit, man, on the internet, and then they privated several times.
A lot of the stuff they do on social media is very aggressive and hypocritical, and we're seeing that happen yet again after they made this self-described, nuanced post about men, saying the only men who get offended when someone says all men are the men we're talking about, by the way.
So can I just say all women are hoes then? Yeah, all women are be hoes. Yeah, it would make girls upset that aren't hoes. Because you're objectively stating that all women are hoes, which is not true. Like, why are you like this? Why do we just say dumb shit?
We'll get into the rhetorical fallacy here and how this VTuber gets very upset when people take their logic and extend it to other intrinsic traits to make a generalized blanket statement about them. But of course, they're going to play the victim. They essentially pick a fight against an entire gender,
That's a cute puppy
and when
dog.
their logic starts to fall apart and they start looking unhinged, they make it a big cry fest for themselves while telling people to chill.
Oh, I love it when people do this. Free block list. Ah, yes. Any form of criticism gets blocked. That's also very, very healthy. Yeah. Free block list and replies.
Joke and saying everyone is racist. Now, this individual, like I said, is
Wait, how did
pretty
we go from?
unhinged. They have
Wait, how did we go from all men are bad to racism? That's quite the jump.
history of saying some pretty heinous stuff, including this all-time classic from January of this year, saying F you.
Oh, wait. Oh, that! Yeah. This is what we saw. This was like 5 months ago.
F your God. F your mother for birthing you. F your father for not dumping you in a sock. Your mom should have used a coat hanger, you effing troglodyte.
That's kind of weird. It's a bit aggressive.
F off and go beat your D to your sister.
I would say this is a pretty bad crash out, not gonna lie.
Now, that last part is very strange. I don't know why this person is
Why are you thinking about,
of something like that, let alone encouraging someone to do that. Very strange. But you can see, overall, they're a pretty heinous individual when it comes to the posts they make on Twitter. Now, a few days after that, they tried to change their ways. They made this long-winded post saying they're going to do better and they're going to stop being so hostile towards people online.
I wonder how long that's gonna last. Oh, this was January 31st. Oh, I see.
Well, that didn't last very long.
Yeah.
Within the next couple of weeks, there was
Weeks? Not even a month?
spurg out here where she started replying to a bunch of different people in a very short period of time, not with words, but instead with memes and pictures.
Oh, this is interesting. Why I changed my New Year's resolution from be less negative to get a gun. That's interesting for someone who's very anti-authority to get a gun. Because someone has to give you the gun.
Where she wants people to be put in their grave.
Interesting.
She wants people to go missing. She also wants to go get a gun in response to someone criticizing her. And also said, people better relax or she'll fold you while your clothes are still on, and also silence.
This just screams to me like you're very insecure. Advertising yourself online like this? Yeah, it seems very angry. Very angry.
Hetero, which, you know, that sort of slop we see all the time. And of course, when they are confronted with this bloodthirsty set of rhetoric, she says they're just memes. I mean,
if it's a text on a screen, it's a meme. Got it.
Intellectual dishonesty is pretty profound. I guess if you send something in a meme format, you can't be accountable for what the message is saying.
Yeah, very Tumblr coded.
Ridiculous, but their hatred knows no bounds. They hate white people, despite being one, and as I always say, being a self-hating white person is very sad. They have been completely indoctrinated by all this nonsense to the point of hating themselves for an intrinsic trait.
This shit's so dumb, my model be crashing. We're back. Okay, we're back. We're good.
They had no choice over, but they also clarify that you can't be racist against white people. Now, for this person...
You can be racist against anyone if you put your mind to it. Yeah, I don't know.
Who makes self-described nuanced posts, I guess they should open up the definition of racism and point to where it says there's an exception for white people. I know, very bigoted of me to say this, but I don't think anybody should be treated poorly or differently because of the color of their skin and other intrinsic traits they have no control over. We should treat everyone the same. We shouldn't make exceptions.
No, you're a bigot. You gotta be racist to the white people because there's the white guilt that's been around for centuries. Because nobody else, no other race has done horrible things to other people. It's just the white people. Yeah. Yeah, you should look at Southeast Asia racism. They've been doing horrible shit to each other for centuries.
To be abusive towards people based on
white people.
What skin color they have. I know, very bigoted take from me,
past,
but
I know.
Of course they also don't like men, very clearly saying they don't...
wait, this is the 18 plus symbol. That usually means they have an OF. Who are you advertising to if you hate men? I'm a little bit confused.
Want to go out in public anymore because they hate men, which is also ironic for someone who hates law enforcement so much.
And you have a boyfriend too, so do you hate your boyfriend deep down inside? Seems kind of weird.
But also they say
Sims
men aren't
different.
lonely enough. They also say they want the confidence of mediocre white men. And when
you do not know the confidence of a mediocre white woman that posts on OnlyFans. She thinks her ass is like the fattest in the world.
People have an issue with that. They say, now that's what I call male fragility, which doesn't count because it's in a meme format, so don't get mad about that. It's in a meme format. Let me make that clear. It doesn't count.
Yep.
But of course, they weren't done after their history of clearly having an issue with men in a very general sense. they decided to come out with this, again, self-described nuanced post saying the only...
Oh, wait, I'm actually remembering now. They were partnered with Advanced GG. She was one of the ones that fucking advocated for Rev to leave. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. It's been like half a year, maybe longer than that.
Men, in a very general sense, they decided to come out with this, again, self-described nuanced post saying the only men who get offended when someone says all men are the men we're talking about, by the way. Now, of course, people...
If you make a statement saying, like, all men are rapists, why would you not expect people to get mad at you? Like, we all know, let's be adults in the room, and statistically, men are more likely to rape. That doesn't mean that all men are rapists. That's just a fact. Not everybody has the capability, not everyone is a fucking horrible person. That's just a fact.
In the replies will extend their logic into other categories of intrinsic traits and make generalized statements based on that.
Based on current stats? Well, I mean, I'm just saying, biologically speaking, men are the more powerful sex. They are bigger, they are stronger, they are taller. They are more likely to overpower women unless women have a great equalizer, aka a gun. Even with a weapon, I don't think, like, with a machete, I don't think a woman can successfully fend off a man because they are stronger than you could. Anyway, I'm getting into semantics, but my point is the only thing that can really stop you is like a gun or a ranged weapon, realistically. Because as soon as you close the gap, you as a smaller woman who's less muscular, less big, cannot fend off a man. It's just not possible. I'm not saying it's not impossible, but it is possible.
And Vex does not like when that happens, but this is a rhetorical fallacy that you should be aware of. It's called the Kafka trap.
A rhetorical device in which any deniable and accused person serves as evidence of their guilt.
Okay, it's where you make
Kafka-esque.
a statement. You accuse someone or a group of people of something, and then if you deny that by the user's logic, you're now guilty of what they're saying.
Yeah.
It's very, very disingenuous, and that's exactly what's happening here. And of course, if they're faced with
women should carry? No, because I don't want to live in a world where I have to fear every man that I come across. I think that's also a very not good statement to say. Maybe... I mean, I don't know. I think there's nuance and semantics to that statement, too. I get where you're coming from, but, like, I shouldn't have to live in fear of... I shouldn't think and have the victim mentality that every man I come across, no matter how old or how young or how sweet or how normal looking they are, that, like, oh God, they're gonna hurt me. It's like, that's not a way to live either. That's not a good way to live. You might have had a bad experience. I've had bad experiences with men outside and with women, but like that doesn't mean I'm fearful of every single human being. That's called a mental illness. You should be wary, but you shouldn't expect everybody to be out there to hurt you. Yeah.
Generalized statements about other intrinsic traits. I guess they're not allowed to say anything about it, otherwise they're part of the problem by their own logic. And of course, that's exactly what happened.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Where one user said all blacks are violent, making a generalized stereotype statement. Extending the logic of X in this previous post, and clearly not understanding what's happening here, they reply saying, get your racist behind the F on somewhere else. And she literally did the meme.
She doesn't
She
get
literally
it.
did the meme.
Yes, when I say kill all men, I really mean all, even George Floyd. Literally, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yes, you dumb bitch, you make a retarded statement, people are gonna fucking say retarded shit back at you.
This is a consistently viral screenshot that shows up all the time, where one user said, when I say end all men, I really mean all. And someone says, even George Floyd. And they go, literally, what is wrong with you? It happened again.
Because you can't control your inherent characteristic that you are born with. What we are born with yeah, sure, people can be like, oh, wow, statistics and stuff, but, like, not all. No. There's a predisposition.
Ladies and gentlemen, but we can see a further description of their nuanced take.
There's a lot of women that are hoes. It doesn't mean that every hoe is a woman. There are man hoes.
Because one user would say, I always like the phrase, a hit dog hollers. And she says this,
Jesus Christ.
co-signing that logic.
Yeah.
Now, of course, I know what people mean when they say a hit dog hollers.
Double Palestine flag in bio, of course.
But think about that statement.
Of course.
People use
flag
it all the
in
time.
bio.
A dog hollers when it's hits. You know, like when Kaya got shocked by Hassan, it yelps. You know, like when something bad happens, like getting hits, a person or dog in
What's that mean? So it's basically a dumb way of saying if you start crying about... She's saying that her statement about women or men... Sorry, I'm trying to think. I'm a little bit distracted. Her saying all men are bad and there's no exceptions to the rule is her saying that anybody who comments underneath it is a hit dog that hollers, a hit dog that barks, because you're hitting the nail on the head. Yeah, like, if you get offended at them saying all women are hoes or all men are bad and rapists, like, it's just a fucking stupid thing to say. It's a stupid analogy. Basically, if you cry, you're guilty of it, even though it's a fucking stupid statement.
this case responds. What does that mean? But the way they use...
Actually, I have a better thing for this. This is it. Yeah. This is it. Idiotic statement. Oh, wow. So many people are triggered. Huh, that's crazy. Like, this is her, essentially.
It is that if someone says something and you deny it, clearly you're guilty of whatever they're trying to say or accuse you of. And of course, I guess hit dogs holler when you have this sort of response to someone using your own logic against you. And when this user says you got cooked, they say, no, I don't speak to racist pieces.
And then they block them so that they can't respond to them anymore, therefore they're winning. It's just so dumb.
Pieces of garbage. I win by default, choke, which is a...
I mean, I've had this argument before a long time ago. People were like being really Russia-phobic and being disgusting towards people who are of Russian ethnicity, even if they don't live there. Like, yeah, American Russians. And people would say shit like, all Russians are disgusting, all Russians need to be fucking killed, all Russians deserve to die, you know, the Ukraine war, you know, everybody that dies over there, it's like you have to kill every Russian, the equivalent of, over in America. And I remember I replied to a comment a long time ago, and this was before I started VTubing, and their argument was like, well, if you're defending yourself, then you're guilty. It means that you should renounce yourself. And I'm like, but you can't renounce your ethnicity. Like, I'm from there. Like, I can't fucking change that. I can disagree and be like, hey, fucking war is bad. People being blown up. Brothers and sisters dying over there is sad. Why is that a bad thing to say? And then they say, oh, well, you're just like, you should be renouncing yourself. You're a piece of shit. It means that if you comment, that means you're guilty. And you're just like, why am I even arguing with you? You're just being fucking retarded.
Not so subtle way of telling this person to have their life ended.
Yeah, just re-roll,
obviously.
bro.
But of course, their logic makes no sense. I think a lot of their responses are very impulsive on social media. It's like they always want to have the final word on everything. They respond to everything.
And she's such a pussy because she cares about her fucking account. She won't say choke and die. She just has to say choke. Fucking stupid. All you care about is clout and validation.
And this is what happens. You say, I don't speak to racist pieces of garbage. So I guess these users are not racist by your own logic because you spoke to them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, again, just impulsive posts, make no sense. And of course, she'll be mad about that extension of her own logic because it's stupid. But yeah, that's precisely it. These statements are stupid, and people are just using your logic and your own words against you. And of course, if you don't want to talk to racists, maybe don't talk to yourself because you have this hatred of white people. You can't be racist against them, of course. Expected with...
You're not gonna convince someone who got themselves into this position, bro. They live in a different reality. You literally can't convince them otherwise. You can tell them objectively, you can be racist towards anything or anyone if you put your fucking mind to it, man. You saying you can't be racist towards white people doesn't make the statement fucking true. It reminds me of people that say the same thing over and over on Twitter. Like they say, like say hypothetically, she wrote a tweet saying, you can't be racist against white people, and then they repeat themselves a bunch of times. It doesn't mean it's true.
Virtue signalers like this. But of course, you can see another person trying desperately to clarify what's happening and why people are making fun of her and why she's a hypocrite. This user says, he just used your own logic against you, and by your own logic, the fact that you got triggered means you're the problem he's talking about. The fact that this went over your head is the real problem here. And then Vex says, just say you're part of the problem, bro. You're the men we're talking about. So we're extending it.
So we're just implying that this guy's a fucking rapist. Just like out of nowhere. Just absolute ad hominem.
Guys, we're actually going beyond the Kafka trap. Okay, it's not just people disagreeing with the generalized statement or being caught up as part of the problem.
Classic Floyd. She's got a boyfriend. That's the funny part.
It's even people questioning the foundational logic and how it's being applied in ways the original poster didn't want it to, which was a natural extension of their logic. Even doing that, even questioning the foundational logic behind all this, gets you labeled as part of the problem. It's insane. But we're not done. Another user trying to clarify, saying, so it's okay to stereotype. Got it.
You literally are doing the thing that you say racists do. It's generalization based on statistics. Girlfriend, you are the one that fucking hates statistics.
And then she says,
what?
It's a generalization based on statistics. If you're part of the stereotype, then cry. Come on.
What a retarded fucking statement,
You
man.
don't see how this could be extended to other groups of people with intrinsic traits they didn't choose, right? Just making generalizations based on statistics, and if you have a problem with that, you're part of the problem. Do you not see that's how all of this began in the first place? Like, there is no self-awareness. The lights are on.
No, she's quite literally living in a fantasy universe. You cannot convince this person. Their world will break apart if they ever got into an argument in real life and they couldn't block someone as soon as they start like slightly breaking up the delusion.
But nobody.
And that's the real problem with social media is, again, she would encounter someone like this who's probably, again, I'm assuming this person would be polite to them in person in a hypothetical situation where she couldn't just walk away instantly. She probably blocks every person that fucking tells her, like, hey, you're being a hypocrite. I'm trying to be nice. You shouldn't say dumb things because you're just perpetuating the culture war and the stereotype of saying dumb shit and then backing out of it as soon as you start facing any form of criticism or logic.
Home, terrible stuff. But then you can see people just pointing out.
No, not like that.
It's
Don't bring
annoying
up
when you
statistics,
generalize. I know you're not talking about me, but it's an obnoxious thing to say.
Wow, what a reasonable statement. It's not like he was just fucking being mean to her, calling her slurs.
And even someone saying, I get you, but it's just annoying to generalize. It's not good enough. So then she says, then hold the men we are talking about accountable.
Yeah, it's called the justice system. It's called police. I know. Yeah, the law, the thing we have that stops people from doing horrible things to one another. I know, mind-blowing statement.
If it doesn't apply to you, you shouldn't be offended by a blanket statement about someone's gender. Well, yes.
Oh, divorce rates are initiated almost always by women. 80% of women are just gold diggers. 80% of women are the initiators of divorce, and they get custody of kids. All they care about is money and draining men's balls. Do you see how, like, stupid I sound when I put it that way? When I make it about fucking gender and, like, use statistics to blanket statement, like, people? I know.
You should never be offended about a blanket
And again, before I get, like, into some fucking gotcha of, like, oh, well, actually, Alana, that's just how it is. Like, women are gold diggers. No, not all. Some, perhaps. We can't prove it statistically because we can't look inside of people's minds. We're not God. But there's a reason why divorce rates do fucking favor women. Yeah. Or at least they used to be for a good reason. Now I think it's mostly like, you know, not the good way. I think a lot of women abuse that, and I think that's bad. But there used to be a reason. Men also used to beat their wives. Like, domestic violence used to be very, very common. It still is, but I'm just saying, like, it used to be pretty accepted that your man beat you in, like, the 50s and 60s. And then these women would take Ambien and other drugs to cope with it. Yeah, like, the world isn't pretty. Like, there's a reason why feminism does exist, like, but the fact that we're here in 2026 and we're abusing these systems that were implemented, like, decades ago, before, you know, you and I were born, that's not a good thing. I think women and men should be held accountable for that. And they couldn't get a divorce back then? Yeah, that's why things were implemented, because it was unfair. That's why I think it's so fucking stupid when an American woman sits and fucking cries about how the world is unfair, men are disgusting, men are the superior gender, men have superiority, and they just have all this power over everybody, and you're just sitting here like, okay, well then go to Iran and tell that to a woman over there, where she has to cover up and fucking can't get an education, and she basically gets covered up from age 8. Yeah, your life is so fucking hard. Yeah, your life is so hard working and driving into your corporate job that you chose to get. It's just, I don't know, I could go on forever, but it's just so fucking stupid, man. I'm just beating a dead horse.
Someone's gender. Again, keep that in mind, but someone tries to explain again. If it's okay to generalize men based on statistics, I have to assume you think the same of black people, which is really telling about your character. And she has no response other than saying LOL no. And then the other
no. What?
user says, they are both generalizations that you can make using statistics. And then her response is, bad people are bad people, pointing out the color of the
bad men are bad men. They might have had a bad parent. They might have been abused themselves. I am doing the empathetic woman thing where I try to empathize that maybe, just maybe, someone out there did something because someone did something to them and there's a psychological reason to it. I think men will completely brush that off and be completely objective and be harsh on them. And that's also understandable. I think there has to be a balance of understanding and both being like, no, I'm putting my fucking foot down. You raped 4 people. You're going to jail or we're gonna hang you.
Their skin is a you problem. F off and go be racist somewhere else. So she is missing the point entirely, and the user clarifies saying, who said anything about my opinions or thoughts? I sure didn't. All I did was change the category from men to black, from sex to race. That is all I did. And you still can't comprehend why I did that.
World.
It's actually hilarious. Like, you can spell it out. I don't know if she's just that.
I think she just wanted attention. No, she like actually can't help herself. This is like probably the 3rd or 4th time she's crashed out on Twitter in the last like year or 2. I don't think this is a bit. I think she genuinely needs mental help. She needs to get off the internet and like, I don't know, get a hobby.
Disingenuous.
Yeah, lol
she is
cow.
Intentionally ignoring what people are trying to do here, or she's just that clueless. She doesn't see it. Either way, it's really embarrassing. And of course, people are now extending it to women. making statements like this, calling all women promiscuous then. And then
that's not a nuanced statement, so no. It is nuanced because women are, statistically speaking, the pickers in relationships, and they have the wider option for dating and fucking people because they are women. I'm like, we're actually just denying biology at this point. That's why I refuse to have, like, these conversations with these people sometimes, because it's like, you just can't beat sense into them. Like, I don't mean literally, but, like, you can beat them over the head with the same statement over and over, present them statistics, and they just really like, no. Like, you have an OnlyFans. Like, men can't open an OnlyFans and have the same level of success as a woman. It's just not probable. It's not statistically probable. Same with porn stars. There's a lot of male porn stars, but only a few of them actually are quote-unquote successful. Because there's a fucking dime a dozen of them, and there's only so many guys that want to watch another guy pork someone. They all want to look at hot chicks, because they're the ones that want to watch it.
she says, that's not a nuanced statement, so no. You just hate women at that point, and this user...
So you just... Oh my god, I can't with this. I can't.
With the steel chair response says, you are one of them. Yeah, you're part of the problem, I guess. Hit dogs holler, you know what I mean? Like, this is, again, an extension of her own logic, and she's triggered by it, basically becoming a part of the problem by her own design. It's crazy. And then we see some, what is this, dark woke? Is this the dark woke people talk about, where they can, like, make insults that are normally offensive, but they're doing it wokely?
Oh,
one person said,
I hate that shit. This is why I hate this too, because I feel like these people would use the F word in their video games if they even played them, or used it in real life very freely when it was acceptable, and now all of a sudden, because culture shifted in the last like 15 years, now it's like, I want to say it, but I also don't want to say it because it'll make me look bad. You know what I'm saying?
Says all women are valueless. And she says, I mean... if you feel that way, I'm assuming you're gay, which is perfectly acceptable. So basically, this is their woke way of calling this user a homo, but then saying, oh, whoa, it's perfectly okay. Like, we understand what they're doing here, right? They're trying to
just
make this
weird
insult, but wokely, while also making sure that everyone knows they're okay with it, while also using it as...
Dark woke is an oxymoron? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not actually woke, you're just performative.
Insult. It's very hypocritical,
you
but then
have a
again,
mask on.
She also called someone slow, which again is a woke way of trying to call someone regarded, I guess. But then, of course, she's not done. She starts quoting herself and then quoting her quotes to really make sure everyone knows her nuanced take, saying, free block list in the replies here.
Yeah.
Saying that I hate men is not the same as being blatantly racist.
So stupid.
Choke. So
just say choke and die, you dumb bitch. Stop fucking being scared of losing your account. If you really, really cared about fucking saying these statements, yeah, just say it with your chest. Oh, but you don't want to because you really care about your account. You don't want to lose it. Yeah.
Again, telling people to choke to presumably lose their life over arguments online. And then they clarify in another post saying, I hate men. Then people ask, why are you...
I hate men except the ones that give me money and the one that lives with me and porks me. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Dating one. And she says, I'm not talking about my man. I said I hate men, not my man. Oh.
But your man is a man. What, is he suddenly a woman now? Like, what's going on? I'm confused. I'm very lost on this.
Oh, he's one of the good ones, I guess. Did she not understand how this is applied to other groups of people based on their intrinsic characteristics they did not choose at birth?
Very confusing.
Like, it's insane. And again, she's talked about men before, and she's dating a white guy, and let's hope he grants her the confidence of mediocre white men. That's all I can say. But she does the classic thing. Okay, how many times have we seen this, right? You have someone who basically picks a fight with an entire gender, and when they start finding out, they start making themselves the victim.
I'm not a racist piece of filth after saying that white people are bad while being white. And that you can't be racist against white people.
They start intentionally misrepresenting the situation and then post a selfie for engagement and to get validation from strangers online. So they do exactly that. In quotes.
Oh, I can see why they post on Twitter so much. They do 20 hours of streaming a month. Yeah. I mean, at least they stream. They're not a complete V-tweeter, but I can see why they have so much time on their hands. Instead of making content, posting on YouTube, editing shorts, or like posting on TikTok or Instagram, they fight people on Twitter so they don't have the time to like actually do what you want to do.
If you're mad about me saying all blacks are violent, you must be black and violent, end quotes. Not understanding that this entire situation is just an application of her own logic and she doesn't like the results. And then, of course, she adds on saying, no, I'm not a racist piece of filth. It's that simple. Of course, given her own history of being racist towards white people, very hypocritical. But then people
look up the definition of prostitution before you open your dumb ass mouth. Girl, you sell your butthole pics for $5 on Fansly. What do you mean you're not a prostitute? It's sex work. Am I living in opposite world? What are we doing?
People use the shoe on head meme from one of her recent videos, and she has an issue with that.
Not that there's anything wrong with it. Again. No, it's online. It's different. I'm not actually having sex with people. Okay, you're posting your tits and ass online, but somehow that's not sex work. I don't know.
Because she believes she is not doing the act of prostitution and tells people to shut their dumb behind mouth. And of course, we know that a big part of her content is doing adult content, right? Like that's her primary form of income. That's her main thing. And it seems to be a very sensitive topic for her, where she is constantly
18 slots left. But what? Oh.
Promoting it.
Oh,
and
okay.
Honestly, diabolical, right? Just promoting it, trying to sell it.
If I remember correctly, this chick also complains about not having money all the time. I think in one of the videos from months and months ago, she was complaining about not having enough money for like a new pet. She started a new job and they're not like giving enough money or something. Girl, what are we doing? Maybe VTubing isn't working out for you, or the Fansly isn't working out for you. Get a second job or something.
And getting 24 likes. Brutal.
I don't know, that's just me. But like, I had a prospect, too, when I was, like, I was doing content, at least I was trying to do full-time. At one point, I was like, I don't know if I can do this. I was gonna quit, but I held on, and it worked out. But, like, on the other hand, why are you posting complaining about not having enough money? Like, I've never done that. Like, chat can attest to this. Old chatters can attest. I've never complained about that shit. Like, that's a skill issue. Quit your streaming job, quit this shit, and go get a real job. Like, sorry.
Of course, they have a history of mocking people for being broke or unable to afford her adult content, which is very ironic, and I'll show why in a second. But here's a post from only a year ago saying,
"You don't make $900 a week at your job, let alone in a day." Why are you bragging about 900 a week? What? What?
The men screaming and crying in my replies about how much my content costs. How does it make you feel knowing you can't afford to even look at me? Oh, what a narcissist. That's actually insane.
I mean, maybe those people have a humiliation fetish.
You didn't make $900 a week at your job, let alone in
I just don't believe it. You wouldn't be... If you were making $900 a week... She's claiming that she's making $900 a week. Why are you talking... Why are you talking about not having money?
day. Is she trying to flex $900 a week? Which is not only cringe and just...
It's just weird.
Like, what?
Does she mean a
but
day?
Also,
yeah, I guess.
For someone, I mean, if you're familiar with her account, it is a constant...
Yeah, this is not a good look. Yeah.
Series of tweets almost daily asking for money, asking for crowdsourcing, asking for emergency streams.
Bump, I won't be live tonight, sorry. I have to make some arrangements to my flight down to Florida. So you're having trouble. Yo, Caleb, you should talk to this chick. Where does this $900 a day go if she can't afford to fly down to Florida or something? Something's not right. Yeah, I feel like $900 a day is insane amounts of money. Like, that's fucking crazy amounts of money.
Emergency funds. And she says that's based on a lot of her health needs. And if that's even true, okay, fine. You can absolutely ask for money, but then don't go around flexing how much money you have and then poor shaming people who, by the way, are your customers and a lot of the problem men that you're mocking in your tweets. The irony is palpable, biting the hand that feeds, but she's not done with this entire topic. Another post. If you need 15 tweets to explain your nuanced post, maybe it's not nuanced, maybe it's just stupid.
Yeah.
But basically, they try to get into this entire breakdown, and you know what?
Jesus,
I ain't got time
I'm
for
not
this.
reading that shit.
Blah, 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 blah. All you had to say was harmful people bad, but instead you said all men, and got triggered when people applied your own logic to other categories you didn't want to see happen, right? That's all there is to it. But you know what? Hit dogs holler, as they say. But of course, you can see they don't like people farming drama. Now, of course, they're allowed to farm drama on Twitter and get into controversy every 2 seconds. But of course, they talk about VTubers and content creators who do drama.
Look, if you don't want to get farmed, don't post dumb shit on the internet. Sometimes you're the farmer, sometimes you're the crop. That goes for everybody, even myself. I remember Fillion on stream was like, oh, you know, a lot of some, one day you're gonna get farmed. And I'm like, maybe. Yeah, probably. Statistically speaking, it's gonna happen to me. And that's fine. That's okay. You're the farmer. You're on social media. I'm a social media figure. Of course someone's gonna fucking do it. I've been doing it too. It is what it is. You just can't be a fucking lol cow that gets offended by that. Like, Jesus Christ.
Slop reactionary content.
Farmer
and they're mad because they
yeah.
spread misinformation and slander. And you know what? If you have an issue with my video, please take it up with yourself, because this entire video was just showcasing your own tweets. That's all this entire video was. If you're mad about this coverage, look in the mirror, because all I'm doing is...
He's not making up shit. He's just showing posts. Where did he anywhere make up anything about your fucking, like, I don't know, like fake a tweet or something? Like, where's that?
Showing your own public tweets. They look bad enough on their own, but they look even worse when you compare them to other posts that make you hypocritical. That's like the entire situation. So if you have a problem with my video, you should probably look in the mirror, because this is all about you. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams a week live here on YouTube. And I'll see you guys next time.
Alienating your own audience that you rely on for your source of income. That's crazy work. Do you think doctors go out there to patients and tell them how they're fucking retarded and stupid and that they should not come to the hospital when they need help? Like, no, the doctors have to help them. They just deal with it. King Cump? I don't know what I said. I think I'm cooked. Today's been kind of a long day, huh? No, I just don't get it. Some do, yes. Well, you know what I mean, though, right? Like, why would you alienate your audience? Why? Fucking stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Why am I getting farmed? Wah! Says retarded statement. No, it's public knowledge. No. I can't handle it. Then don't post online, retard. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Some people have like private accounts so they can like schizo into the void essentially, and then nobody can like farm them for saying dumb shit. Cause sometimes people do get emotional and they just say dumb shit. That's fine. I'm not saying people are perfect, like, but you have to be self-aware enough that like, oh, maybe I shouldn't post this on my fucking Twitter account or something so that people can farm me. Make an alt account, then farm yourself. Oh, but people can tell. I feel like people can really easily tell. She was dumb to talk on Twitter too. She tried to act like she's trolling. It still defends her post as nuanced, but it's dumb as fuck. No, it's backpedaling. That's why. It's kind of funny because I feel like that statement would have gone really hard probably 5 years ago. But now that like people are actually like sick of hearing how all men are bad, all men are rapists, all men are in control, you know, that kind of like blanket state farming, people will like push back against them. And also Twitter doesn't ban you for like disagreeing with these retards and call them, you know, a stupid idiot. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I feel like the pushback makes them realize that the consensus isn't there anymore. And they don't have that echo chamber to live in anymore. So their mind gets shattered. And they can't deal with it. Okay, we're gonna run ads real quick. Yeah, we're gonna run ads real quick. And then we're going for the next video. Let's do Bandle. Maybe a little GeoGuessr. Oh god, 2017. Ugh. What the fuck? Whoa! Okay. Yo, this kind of goes hard. What is this? Taylor Swift or some shit? I don't know. I don't know what this is. The synth didn't help at all, this part. But, I don't know. I actually don't know this song. I'm actually spacing out. I don't know. I don't think I've heard this song. How does this have 1.6 billion views? I'm actually kind of lost. I don't even have a slightest clue what this could be. Watch what you forced me to perform? Watch what you forced me to perform? Look at what you made me do? I don't even know. Look at what you made me. Taylor Swift? I was guessing. What is this garbanzo ass bean fucking farty ass fucking song? I've never heard this song before. That's why I've never heard this song. It's actually by Taylor Swift, chat. This was so fucking big. I don't give a fuck. This shit's ass. Dude, I swear to God I didn't know. I didn't know the title. I just guessed it based off of the clue. You know what's funny? I thought it was what is it called? I'm too sexy for my shirts. I think they sampled that. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. Oh, so sexy it hurts. You know that they took that. Let's do not. I know it's not, but like, this is a terrible song. Man, dude, how I've actually just mind blown by that. This is actually kind of like a crisis moment for me. I didn't know. No idea. This is so bad. She did? Oh. GeoGuessr. There we go. I typed it wrong. GeoGuessr. Maps. World. We'll do one GeoGuessr. One real quick. No hanging up. No hang-ups. Rajika. Panaderis. Demaxat. India. Hashim Muslim Eatery. I don't know. Cebu Gay! Chat, Cebu Gay! Chat, Cebu Gay! It's you! Cebu Gay! Someone said Pakistan? Okay, fine, we'll go Pakistan. Bam. Ah, it was what? The Philippines? I don't know, bro. I'm just fucking guessing. I wasn't thinking too hard about it. Little Caesars! Yeah, gee, I wonder where this is. Probably like East Coast. New Hampshire. Ooh, Detroit? Fuck. It was like dead center. Little Caesars Arena. Yeah, I'm trying to do pretty fast. I'm not thinking too hard about it. What the fuck is this? Germany? No, I think that stop sign is American. This is America. Montreal? Perhaps. Canada. Could be Canada. Chat, what are we thinking? Montreal? Vermont? Okay, I'm gonna go Vermont. Boom. Oh, shit! It was Poland! Damn! I should have guessed Germany. At least it would have been closer. I'm such a retard. I should have guessed Germany. Fuck. That's crazy. Centro de Acopio de Cana. Zona Central. Bolivia. Wow, I actually got a middle of nowhere. Middle of bumfuck nowhere ass farm or something, or like plot of land, and it actually gave me a fucking answer. Centro de Acopio. Santa Cruz. Okay, where's that? Santa de Cruz de la Sierra? Probably like out here somewhere. Hey, it was north. Nice. It was north of Santa Cruz. Alright, last one. Jesus freaking Christ. JFC. Market Street. Watch Children. No, thank you. Find your new career. I don't know. This is probably East Coast if I had to guess. Very patriotic. Got like a flag up here. Got a bunch of flags. Do we have any more clues? Where this could possibly be? Think jobs. Think Jesus freaking Christ. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go Virginia or some shit. Hey, it was Pennsylvania. Good job. Yeah, that's not a bad one actually. West Virginia, Mount Mama. Very nice. 250 kilometers is actually not that terrible for a fucking random guess. You're better without getting one guide. You have such a way with looking at the worst comments. I didn't even look at the fucking one that was like Poland or America. That was an honest guess. Half the time I'm not reading chat when I'm guessing because I kind of actually want to like guess properly. You did? No. You're gaslighting me. You're being a woman right now. Woman moment. Okay. Palworld. Palworld time. They lost big. I actually don't know exactly what they lost. Like, I know that they didn't approve the patent or something, but I wanted to look into it. Let's see it. Have a mansplain it to me.
If there's anything that makes me happy as someone who played Pokemon my whole life, it's seeing Palworld's Dog Walk, Nintendo's flagship franchise, into the mud the way that it's been doing
Dog Walk is
recently.
crazy.
Nothing brings me joy
though.
like this for a simple reason.
Yeah, look, you can sleep with the... Yo, you can sleep next to them. That's pretty gagey.
Pokemon.
Look, you can sleep with
Nothing
them.
brings me
You can sleep with the trainer.
joy like this for a simple reason, because as a Pokemon fan, I can confidently say that Pokemon's quality-wise is in the gutter, and Nintendo is to blame for all of it.
True.
Palworld
They did it to
1.0 release has
themselves.
come, it's doing huge numbers, but it should also be a wake-up call for Nintendo to get their
The cinematic was so cute and cool, too. Pokemon could fucking never.
side ducks in order. Instead, Nintendo might not be learning anything at all, but the bigger question is, are fans also walking away? Well, before any of that, there's also been another big update for Nintendo's Palworld lawsuit, which is nothing but good news all around. Really, this whole video is nothing but good news, actually, as Game Rant reported here. Nintendo's monster capturing patent, which was one of their last Hail Mary attempts at stopping Palworld, has also been officially destroyed. Not only has their last bastion of hope to sue Palworld failed, it was, and I'm not even kidding, rejected by none other than the Japanese Patent Office.
Which is huge because they immensely favor companies over actual consumers or people who are competing with them. Yeah, I'm actually surprised.
Which is nuts because it was
Impressive.
considered that Japan was the only place that Nintendo would get any legal traction due to their presence in the country being, so dominant the way that it is. But it didn't work. They failed in every single way. They just failed, man. The wild part is that Nintendo's greed, it knew no bounds when it came to destroying Palworld. Because earlier this year, after realizing where
I don't think Palworld destroyed Pokemon. I think Pokemon broke their own legs and then cried about it when Palworld raced ahead of them. They're trying to say, like, oh, Palworld stole our company, like, our customers, wah. No, you didn't steal them, you just abused them. They got sick of paying fucking $60, $80 for dog shit games.
lawsuit was going to go, Nintendo decided to pivot their approach. Instead, Nintendo tried to, as Game Rant shows here, go after Palworld's mobile version now for what you may be asking.
What?
Well, Nintendo tried to file a lawsuit against Palworld Mobile, claiming that they now own the rights to, and I'm not even kidding, touchscreen functionality.
That's not gonna fly.
And how it's being used to implement both monster capturing and riding on creatures as reasons for the lawsuit. So they actually took a different approach, trying to file the same lawsuits they already failed at, but with another version of Palworld. So
You want to know why? Because they want to drain their money. That's like recompense to them. If they decide that they can win on that, that would be recompense for their success, for Palworld's success, I mean.
Get their licks in somehow, but yeah, it didn't work. Nintendo tried to file a patent, which is called Patent 2026-019762 as seen here, to act as if they could push this to ruin Palworld Mobile now, and by proxy also Roko Kingdom World, another game that Tencent is working on. By the way, Palworld Mobile, that's done in partnership with Tencent as well, so a double whammy was the idea here, I guess. So what ended up happening was Nintendo took this Patent 019762 and they retrofitted it to fit another patent. Yeah, I know, you can apparently do that somehow, and they tried to compile touchscreen movement, capture items, summoning battle creatures, command selection, and catching...
That's so retarded, dude. Why didn't they sue like Digimon and other stuff like that? There's other games that like capture or have Pokemon that you, or like animals that you summon. Yeah, like, yeah, get I patent breathing next too, because Pokemon breathe or something? Yeah.
Field characters both in and out of combat as patents that Nintendo owns somehow. But what's really wild is that what ended up ruining Nintendo's patents for them wasn't even Palworld. It was actually a fan project called Pokemon Generations as seen here. I can't actually show the gameplay of this fan game because Nintendo will let, like, who are we kidding? Probably copyright strike me if I do. But basically this Generations game is like a fully 3D version of old school Pokemon games before Nintendo did it pretty much. Anyways, the Japanese patent office then said as seen here where I highlighted that Nintendo's claims lacked an inventive step because all they did was combine things they already tried before and failed at, but thought that they could get away with it a second time, and they could not. But because that Pokemon Generations fan project existed and that game was published 8 whole years before Nintendo filed these patents that they supposedly invented, which they couldn't have since the fan game already had these so-called patent ideas implemented in their game, which obviously means Nintendo couldn't have invented such ideas that already existed, basically, okay? This means that this Pokemon Generations fan game, in a way, inadvertently costed Nintendo one of its only avenues for legal victory by just...
Thank God, they actually shot themselves in the foot. Oh my God, that's so beautiful. That is actually karmic justice.
Simply existing. If I was Pocket Pair, I would actually send whoever made that Pokemon Generations game like a care package of Palworld goods as a big thank you. As seen here though, that game confirmed that Nintendo did not in fact own anything unique or original due to the existence of that game. I just know Nintendo's lawyers right now are eating their paper and screaming in public,
yeah, they're
just
fucking
knowing that they
mauling.
can't win this. But it wasn't the only thing that ruined Nintendo's one path to victory, as seen here. You had other mobile games that existed prior to Nintendo's patents that were also being used to ruin their claims even further. Stuff like Ark and PUBG Mobile also used elements from Nintendo's so-called patents that they owned, yet they were made prior to their filings too. Nintendo now officially has about 3 months to come up with something.
I think the most disgusting thing they did was that they retroactively did this shit. It's not like they had a patent for it and then like, oh, well, we're gonna happen to sue Palworld. They actually tried to do it as they were suing them.
To destroy
Actual
Palworld
pieces of
with
shit.
next. But the likelihood is they're not going to have anything because any patent they claim that they own has likely already existed to some capacity in something before they claim to have made it anyways. But as Game Rant put it here earlier this year, Nintendo either way is losing a lot of money pursuing these fruitless lawsuits because nothing that they try to pin on Palworld has obviously been working. All they've done is prove that Palworld did nothing wrong despite what others try to say, and that the mere existence of it is only seen as as a threat because Palworld exposes what Nintendo has been doing for so long, and now we're all the better for it. The exact number currently that Nintendo has lost in their attempts to destroy Palworld are kind of baffling, really, as seen here.
Holy
Nintendo has
giga
officially
Chad.
lost $41 million in legal fees pursuing Palworld the way that they have. And those losses...
It sucks because that's not really like that much money for them, and it is a lot of money even with Palworld's success. Yeah, that really sucks. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, it's pocket change for them. No pun intended, pocket monsters. Yeah.
is a tribute to the majority...
They're willing to throw that money away. They don't give a fuck about that 40 mil.
of Nintendo's losses
like,
during that period. Honestly, this is nothing but good news. Well, unless you work for Nintendo's legal team, because they might get fired for feeling so badly. But I mean, what did you guys expect, really? For all this just to happen the way that you wanted it to? Either way, this is incredible news, guys. And as this video continues, there's a lot of reasons why Nintendo would have wanted Palworld to fail. Because when you look further into how this game is doing right now, well, if I was Nintendo, I would be punching my desk, because Palworld, they're kind of coming for everything. As 80level.com said here, Palworld's massive release is seeing crazy numbers, with almost 800,000 more people showing up to experience what the game has on offer now. So the 1.0 release brings a new island to explore, new mutations, and 72 new pals to capture, which is a lot.
And everything before that too. That doesn't include all the other beta updates that people might have not played. Yeah, the 1.0 added an island, but before that, they still had even more content, which is insane. Again, chat, no DLC, no battle pass. It's just the game. You buy it as is. It's insane.
Considering that's about half of what a normal
game
Pokemon
runs better
game brings
too.
per
Yeah,
generation.
yeah.
Well, depending on the generation, I guess. The wilder part is that Pocket Pair confirmed, as PC Gamer said here, that Palworld will also not have a price increase following its 1.0 release.
And I already brought this up, but people would have been more than willing to have paid extra because they were fighting people. They were fighting Nintendo's stupid lawsuit, but they didn't. Again, that's like so good. That's like just a nice, good faith, humble gesture for them to do for the player face. Yeah, player base, not player face.
Instead, the game will retain its $30 American price tag, which is nuts, considering the value that's on offer here. As Pocket Pair put it here officially, they didn't want to raise the price despite the added content, so all in all, you can now get Palworld for $30 American or $40 Canadian, which is absurd considering how much Nintendo charges for Pokemon-related media in.
And there's so much more content. Are you kidding me? I can finish an entire Pokemon game in a day. You can, like, absolutely just plow through the game. Obviously, I mean, you could technically do that with Palworld, but it would still take you more time to plow through the game to get to the final fucking stages of Palworld. A day? Yeah, because it's, like, not fucking content. There's nothing. Especially with the fucking newer ones. The older ones, yeah, maybe it'll take you a little bit longer, but, like, it's just kind of depressing.
Comparison. Pokemon games, as you probably know, used to be priced appropriately back in the DS days, right? I remember a new Pokemon game going for about $45 Canadian when I was in junior high. These days, a Pokemon game is as much as Call of Duty or any other game, which is wild to me considering the quality on offer from Pokemon is, well, frankly, abysmal. I mean,
when I was a kid, I thought we'd get to the point where we, like, actually have, like, holograms shooting out with, like, you know, the Pokemon playing out in real life. Oh, how naive I was. I thought the Pokemon battle system would have developed by now. Maybe I get to have like a Pokemon. Yeah, like Harry Potter chess. I don't know. I thought it would be cool, but no, we've never gotten to that point. At least we have Pokemon with guns.
Side comparison easily shows this. Here's Palworld versus Pokemon in terms of gameplay, and the results are, well, embarrassing the longer that you're looking at it. And the added fact, right, that the Pokemon game on screen there costs twice as much as Palworld does and then some is kind of ridiculous. Nintendo should be ashamed of themselves because there's no reason for why Pokemon needs to be as milquetoast as it is right now, especially considering how much of a vice grip they have on consumers worldwide due to how popular that IP is and still is, obviously, we all know this. Nintendo never updated Pokemon in any meaningful way because it would mean that they would have to try for once, which, well, they didn't want to. Because people would show up no matter what for whatever Nintendo released.
Yeah, it's slop. You are the goyim. You are consuming the slop. Except, you know what's sad is that the quality and consistency hasn't stayed the same. McDonald's produces the same crap day in and day out. It's consistently crappy. I would argue Pokemon is worse because it's gotten more expensive, and McDonald's obviously has to. Everything has, but it's not saved. It's not stayed the same. It's really not.
The masses, right? For me, the thing that broke everything, it was Sword and Shield. That game series there, Sword and Shield, irrevocably broke my beliefs in Pokemon as a brand. Those games showed me that Nintendo was willing to do next to nothing to expand their games in any way that actually really mattered. Like the fact that Sword and Shield came out on Switch as well, with the added power that system had over previous Nintendo systems, which we knew could power stronger games. Like Breath of the Wild, even stuff like...
Why would we? Why would we make the game better or more interesting? We've had the same engine since fucking GameCube.
Xenoblade was such an insult, man. I remember playing Sword and Shield when it first came out and just thinking to myself, wow, Nintendo really doesn't care about the quality of this franchise at all, man.
I agree. I actually played it when it came out, too. That was the last one I played that I bought, like, when the game came out. Yeah, like I never played one. I think I bought AZ because like chat was saying it was really bad, and I was like, oh, chat, it can't be that bad. Oh boy, was I wrong?
And when they did Scarlet and Violet, I mean, they went open world, and despite the openness
and
of
the 20 FPS,
those games, they were not, in my opinion, really good games either.
No, they were buggy as shit. They were even worse than the crap that they've churned out before because it was buggy. Have you seen the people clipping through the fucking world? The world's not loading in properly? That's unacceptable.
World felt mostly pointless, and the structure of that game felt honestly baffling to me to play. It's the one single Pokemon.
And then when you get to a certain point in the later gyms, it literally, I shit you not, felt like an empty world because it was not finished. It wasn't finished. It was just empty. It's like beta.
Generation of games I have yet to see to the end, which like we need to understand. Okay, I've played these games over and over again since I was a kid. The amount of times I beat Pokemon Red or Yellow, Silver.
God, it's so fucking depressing to even think about it. But like, I felt like when it left it up to the imagination, at least you weren't disappointed and you could understand that like the sprites are moving from side to side, but you're just imagining the Typhlosion fucking attacking the Regice and like making him melt and shit. You had the imagination. Now it's like this disappointing like animation, and you're just sitting there like, man, it's been 20 years and this shit's not good. It's not. It's almost immersion breaking, honestly, because of how bad it is.
For Crystal, Emerald, dude, even stuff like Platinum or Black and White, it's just stupid. I would reset my game, pick a new starter, and just keep playing for hours on end. I love those games, but I also felt
the last Pokemon I really truly enjoyed was Black and White. I think that was the last one, in my opinion. Yeah, like Black and White. It wasn't my favorite. But I definitely think that was like the last bastion. You know, like how I talk about how WoW has like the last good expansion? That's for me. Yeah, that's the last one I really enjoyed.
It wasn't reaching its potential even then. And seeing what Palworld was doing, it became clear.
X and Y were good. I disagree. I played it and it was not as good. But I mean, you can be subjective to it and like say, oh well, Alana, you just didn't play it right or some shit. I don't fucking know. But I thought it was not up to par. I still think Black and White as a plot point was way better. X and Y was kind of boring.
That the only thing holding back Pokemon was Nintendo. Apparently, according to rumors, the new Pokemon games, Wind and Waves, will have MMO-like elements to it, but who knows, right? There's also rumors there's supposed to be like 300 new Pokemon in the next game, a vast...
Stop, you don't need that many in one go. What? No, this gotta be like trolling. 300 in one game?
Majority of which is supposedly new forms to existing Pokemon. So
I'm sick of that. Can I just say, I'm sick of adding new forms to Pokemon.
Not 300 new Pokemon, but you get the idea. It's going to look better on the box if they put that. Apparently, Wind and Waves is also going to have a similar design to Scarlet and Violet, in the same sense that there's going to be like 3 core storylines that you have to follow to complete the main story. I'm not saying the rumors are true or anything, but hey, look, the point is that Nintendo, they're kind of in a weird spot right now when it comes to the Pokemon.
It's so mind-blowing how bad the graphics are after playing Palworld. And I know people are going to be like, oh, well, Alana, the Nintendo Switch isn't that powerful. Okay, I get it, but this is, like, way worse. This is way, way worse. Actual PS2 game? PS2 is so fucking much better!
On games at least. I mean, the Nintendo Switch 2 is a pretty powerful console for like what it is, right? It can run Tears of the Kingdom, Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
Yeah, that's not even an excuse. Tears of the Kingdom looks great because they stylized it to fit within the hardware capability of the Switch. Pokemon has no excuse. I feel like they're not pushing it to its limit. That's the whole fucking point.
Not to mention stuff like Donkey Kong Bonanza and more, right? You even have full ports of games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Cyberpunk 2077, and those are running natively on the Switch 2 right now.
Exactly,
you just
that's
plug
what
it
I'm
in and play
saying.
it. Like that is impressive. It's borderline black magic if you can see it running in person. I gotta say. So if the next Pokemon game is not a equally level of like a quantum leap forward for Nintendo's design philosophy, the backlash is gonna be nuclear, guys. Come on. There's really no excuse for the next Pokemon game to look like some mobile ripoff like Violet does when your freaking mainline console, like I said, can run Final Fantasy VII Rebirth of all things on it. Like, it just won't be acceptable. I said before, but the fact that Nintendo gives stuff like Zelda or Mario, right, all this love and attention and years to make these games, really massaging every release to make sure they're amazing, they're not buggy and all that, and then they just kind of open their cheeks and shard out a new Pokemon game pretty much every year.
That's what I'm saying, because the stupid consumers are always gonna love it.
Kind of baffling to me. They sort of treat Pokemon like it's Nintendo's version of like NBA 2K or Call of Duty or something, but somehow that's not even really a fair comparison because Nintendo's Pokemon games feel like they were made in a month instead of like years in quality. Look, I say
that's questionable with COD and NBA and FIFA. That's questionable.
All this because Nintendo needs to get their act together. I can't speak for anyone, but for me at least, my way of doing my video games planning was always pretty simple for me. I would always have like a PlayStation insert number here to play Sony exclusives and whatever third-party games I wanted to play. And then I would always have whatever Nintendo was doing handheld-wise at the time so I could play their games on the handheld. Pokemon was always the reason I actually got their handhelds though. I wouldn't even buy the new handheld until Nintendo would actually announce, hey, there's a new Pokemon game coming. Oh, it is? All right, time to buy the new console now, I guess. And that's what I did with the Switch, right? I got Breath of the Wild day one like everyone else did, but
that's because it was worth it. People bought the fucking Xbox to play Halo. Halo is one of the founding, like, games that kind of like lifted Xbox off the ground. Like, yeah, obviously there were other games like not Warframe, Gears of War, but I think people genuinely just like loved Halo. They loved Halo. They started hearing about it, and that's what made it happen. Like, yeah, Nintendo had Mario and Pokemon and you know, a couple other franchises, but definitely, like, for sure, it was the thing that lifted him off the ground, and now people don't have that justification, so they don't want to do it. Dead or alive? Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know, bro. It's just sad. COD? Yeah, but you could play COD on PC. Like, I think the founding game was Halo.
Real reason I got the Switch was obviously for Pokemon, because oh my god, it's a handheld hybrid system. Look at how good Zelda looks on the Switch. Just imagine how good Pokemon is going to look, and Sword and Shield looks awful. And the part that annoys me was how people just rewarded Nintendo, because we had nothing else. And again, it was full price now instead of being like half the price of a new game like it used to be. That's why with Palworld doing what it's doing, the lawsuit,
but
all of
inflation.
It's such a big deal, and it's achieving what it's doing too, because Pokemon is doing, well, really,
dude, it's crazy how much better it looks.
Everything but making great games these days. Yet they're asking us to pay.
And do you guys remember what version of Pokemon was it where Oh, was it the Diamond and Pearl remake where they made the sprites or like the characters super duper ugly and people were like, wait a minute, why did you make them ugly? And their response was like, it's because, the lack of hardware or some shit. And I was like, what? BDSP was the chibi models? I know, but that's because they wanted to pump out a game to farm people's money. It was Pokemon Go? No. Pokemon Go is not related. I'm talking about, like, actual game on the Switch. Yeah, the chibi models. Yeah, that was horrible. They should not have greenlit it, but they said, oh, well, you know, they slopped it up, so it's fine to put it out because they're gonna eat it anyway. It was outsourced and dog shit? Yeah, and they let that happen. Like, yeah, obviously it's to blame the company. The company is to blame, but at the same time, it's like, you let it happen. That's why I'm, like, disappointed.
Premium prices for something that is anything but that. I mean, sure, Pokemon still has the whole, you know, trading card craze. I mean, you can still find videos all over the internet
and the
of people
scalpers
opening those ancient retro card packs looking for a Charizard, you know, without the shadow behind him or something else for like $100,000 or something. And funnily enough, though, Palworld is actually coming for that too. It's been confirmed by Pocket Pair as seen here. And Palworld is also getting an official trading card game like Pokemon, physically starting July 30th.
Oh my god, he actually cheesing the boss by bringing in a bunch of Mazzarinas.
2026.
That's so
As
funny.
Seen here, the official set is called Dawn of Palpagos.
Yeah, Pokemon could fucking never let you do that. All hands inside of the guardrails all the time. If you deviate from it, you're gonna get fucking banned. Or we're gonna remove it from the game because it's a fucking exploit.
And it's being developed by Bushy Road. The card's rarities will go from common to super parallel. There's also super special parallel cards, which are like ultra rare variants of the already rare cards with exclusive artwork too. There's also going to be another Palworld booster pack set coming on October 30th, 2026 called The Legends Awaken. And the current slate of trading cards that, you know, Dawn of Palpagos ones, well, Pocket Pair confirmed as seen here that they've already sold over 3.5 million packs in pre-orders alone. I even ordered the Palworld booster sets myself. I want to collect them the same way I do Yu-Gi-Oh! And Final Fantasy cards too. The problem with starting Pokemon cards now, I mean,
they're gonna sue you for that too. Don't worry, Palworld.
Know this, they're just way too expensive. But with Palworld now officially starting, it's very likely, yeah, they're probably going to blow up in price once the hype begins. So I'm just trying to get ahead of the curve myself, but like I said, Pocket Pair is now coming for the trading card game crowd, and hey, I don't blame them. Although, I don't think Palworld will take over Pokemon in terms of trading cards because, let's be real, Pokemon is crazy when it comes to the prices of what people are willing to pay these days. We all are very aware of this, I'm sure, but I totally understand why Palworld is doing what they're doing. Because Nintendo is making so much money, dude, off of Pokemon. They legit could just swap their business model to just being a Pokemon console and selling Pokemon related stuff. They would still be living like kings. Did you guys know?
That's why I said the 41 million was a drop in the bucket. They don't give a fuck about that. That's like piss money for them. We pissed on it, we set it on fire. Don't give a fuck.
Reported here that over 10 billion Pokemon cards were created in 2025 alone, and they all sold out. I wish I was kidding. In totality, Pokemon cards have been made by Nintendo to the crazy amount of 85 billion cards. That's since 1996 when the trading card game, you know, all officially started. 85 billion, guys. It's like sets like the Scarlet and Violet Prismatic Evolutions expansion, like those are mega sellers. And to understand how big this market has become, in May 2021, the lifetime amount of cards that Nintendo had produced at that point was 34.1 billion cards. They doubled that and then some in just 5 years. Not even 5 years yet. 2026 isn't even over yet. As 6ABC, though, reported in May this year, and this is pretty funny, nearly $10,000 in Pokemon cards were actually stolen in Montgomery County. So this was the guy who did it on screen here.
I bet you it's a scalper too.
Apparently, he asked to see 2 individual Pokemon cards that were $2,500 each. He then asked to see a sealed booster set that was $4,200. And when the clerk...
Okay, that's fucking retarded. Why would you just hand that over to some dude?
turned around to do something. This guy apparently just grabbed everything and he ran out of the store to a car, which security cameras caught. And I mean, that's crazy, dude. We got people out here willing to do time behind bars because of Pokemon cards. This is what Nintendo's insane market.
Oh, there's people who have gone to jail for less shit, dude. Fuck.
Share on everything
What
he's
are we
getting
talking
people
about?
to do. Apparently, that guy who stole the cards, he did manage to sell one of them to another pawn shop in the same city. So the police were able to get
Easy
one of those
money.
cards back, but now the pawn shop that bought the card, not knowing obviously that it was stolen, are now out of thousands of dollars themselves for buying it. So yeah, that's wild, dude, but that is what I mean. Like, this is what Nintendo's Pokemon craze is doing. I mean, that's not even the craziest story either, though. Look at this. There was one guy who went on a Pokemon crime spree, and he used a chainsaw of all things to break into a store to steal their stock too. So this all happened in Florida because, well, of course it did. It's Florida. Who are you kidding? But as
Florida.
it says here,
Classic.
surveillance footage showed someone cutting a triangle-shaped hole in a hurricane-proof window with a battery-powered
That is so Floridian. Hurricane-proof window. Yeah, instantly know it's Florida.
chainsaw. The thief
Alligator-proof
seemingly managed
window.
to injure himself in the process and left blood at the scene, and he also got his license plate recorded
What a
via the
retard.
security camera. So the guy got caught, and he's apparently on like a bond of $20,000, but like, come on, man. Imagine being in jail, and like one guy's like, so what are you in here for? And the guy's like, I shot a guy. Another dude's like, yeah, I sold stuff I shouldn't have.
I
And
stole
then there's this
some
other guy from
Pokemon
Florida, and he's like, I
cards.
used a chainsaw to cut into a Pokemon trading card shop, and I cut myself and got caught instantly. Like, oh my God, amazing what's happening. But for Palworld, like, this is all still good news, right? The people are insane like this because they're absolutely trying their hardest to just dethrone Pokemon in really any way they can. And because
Good.
Pokemon isn't available, obviously, outside of Nintendo platforms, that's going to create reverse lack of competition for Palworld to then secure a stronger foothold in the future. On Steam, for instance,
Again, there are so many people who tried to copy Pokemon's success and they all failed or died. The only reason they're mad is because it's actually fun. Sorry, guys. The capitalism has capitalized.
example, currently, as this video being made anyways, as seen there, Palworld is actually the most played game on Steam concurrently at its time of release. As the community manager for Palworld confirmed here, it has now beaten Counter-Strike 2 even, which is nuts considering
that is
how
nuts.
much that game is played even till this day because people are, opening up things for the knives that they can sell for lots of money. Dude, the whole Counter-Strike thing, like, look it up, it's crazy. But again, Palworld has succeeded and reaped the rewards here because Nintendo has allowed a pocket, no pun intended, of competition to grow due to their lack of care or need to believe that they could ever even be challenged in the first place. Obviously, Palworld is not playable on Nintendo platforms, right? But this just means that over time, something I came to predict is going to come to pass eventually, which is that Pokemon will reign supreme on Nintendo because
This is what I'm hoping happens to Blizzard, man. The fat, bloated corpse that's being puppeteered by Microsoft, I don't know, bro. It just needs to happen.
that's where it is. But Palworld will slowly but surely become a far more accessible and more varied and dynamic version of Pokemon that is going to grow over time because it's available everywhere that Pokemon isn't.
And it's also easy to access. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a PC, but it's not that intensive of a game. It's really not. Yeah, like, you can access it pretty easily. It's not like the newest COD, only not available on Nintendo. Hey, can we get Palworld on the Switch? Can you imagine? The fucking CEO is like seething. He's like, "Arrgh."
Newer players, kids especially, will
Do you wish for a WoW Renaissance? I don't think the WoW Renaissance was classic. Yeah, the WoW Renaissance was classic. It's been beaten to death. I personally think there has to be an answer. I don't think Classic Plus is gonna do it. I could be proven wrong, but and then you never know.
likely gravitate towards playing.
Yes, Palworld is on Switch. No, I know, but like you don't understand the joke that like they're mad because like they're getting. Never mind. It's explaining the joke.
Palworld because for one, it actually has co-op
Hi,
that works in a
Elena.
way
I don't know
that
who Elena
Nintendo
is.
really hasn't been able to figure out for years despite their enormous amounts of resources. There's really no excuse. Seriously, why doesn't Pokemon have a robust online mode that can run perfectly optimal like the likes of, say, Destiny 2 or World of Warcraft? Is just simply because Nintendo
Sorry,
doesn't
Alana.
want to
I'm just
invest
making
in
a
doing
joke.
that. Who
You're
are we
fine.
kidding? Yet here's Palworld, $30 American, and it not only has co-op multiplayer that is easy to play with friends, but it's even cross-play too.
People probably would have paid up to $50 if I had to wager a guess. I think the average market consumer probably would have been okay with $50.
So Steam users can play with PlayStation or Xbox users too. It's such a massive missed
30
opportunity.
in my opinion is not enough. Like, and I know I could say this, oh Alana, look at your gifted subs, blah 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 blah. I get it. But like for me, I'm like $30 is such a steal, like just baseline. It's kind of like the equivalent of like Hollow Knight when they said it's like $20 and that's it.
For Nintendo, but it's all because they refuse to do anything about it. So Nintendo can get mad all they want about players walking away to Palworld.
It's 20 right now. No, I know they discounted it, but I'm just saying I bought it for 30.
In your hand. I'm not saying that, you know, Pokemon.
I bought it during the beta.
Of course not. It won't. It's Pokemon. But to suggest that Palworld is not obviously filling a Snorlax-sized hole that Nintendo has refused to occupy themselves, it can't be understated. We wanted Pokemon on all platforms. We wanted to capture the Pokemon, face the other trainers, run around a world together, collect the gym badges. And Nintendo just said routinely, no, we're not doing that. And they lurched like a corpse when it came to updating the basic fundamental properties of what people expect from Nintendo these days. You're selling these games now at a premium, but the experience does not match the money that we're spending, Nintendo. I actually tried a month ago to go back to Violet so that I could finally beat it. I restarted the game. I chose the Grass Cat starter this time around, and I got maybe, I don't know, 1 or 2 badges into the game before I just called it quits. It's just
Oh my god, that happened to me with the fucking Diamond remake. Yeah, I quit it and then I came back and I was like, whoo, and I just stopped. And I loved Diamond and Pearl when it came out. That was awesome when I was a kid.
Boring, man. It's just the same endless loop with nothing interesting happening. The combat's still so basic. The animations are like non-existent. The textures look fine, but not amazing. I mean, I even tried Violet on my Switch 2, which supposedly bumps the game at the 60 FPS and all that. Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It does, but it still doesn't feel current gen to me at all. It doesn't feel like I'm playing a premium product that I paid $80 for. It feels like I'm playing a $10 mobile game or something at best. And the fact that these characters still don't have voice acting is beyond baffling to me.
I know,
like, tell me how
that's another fucking thing for me, dude. How do you have billions of dollars and you still refuse to voice act your game? Oh, it's because Pokemon never had voice acting in the first place. How is that an excuse? Like, back in the day, you didn't have voice acting because it was on the fucking Game Boy.
Straight face, like a clip like this, is somehow in your Pokemon game that retails for full premium price. Please, watch this.
Chat, you're not ready for this. Like how there's booing in the background and like people talking, like mumbling and shit, but there's nothing like, oh, I just can't, bro. Dude, Pokemon slop eaters are like of a different breed, and this is coming from someone who loves Pokemon too. Like, I really do. I loved it when I was a kid growing up.
Like, come on, there's no defense for something like that. It's awful, but this is what Nintendo
Yeah, there isn't even music. Why didn't they have music playing? Like, what?
They're trying to defend over Palworld. You even have people like this on Twitter, as you can see here, who claim that Palworld is apparently losing their lawsuit to Nintendo, which is factually just incorrect. I mean,
it's probably just a rage baiter.
I told you that in the beginning. Nintendo has overwhelmingly lost the lawsuit to Palworld. There's practically nothing they can do now to stop it from going forward. This post even got community noted, which you can see there, which further details that none of Nintendo's patent lawsuits had anything to do with Palworld's creature designs in the first place. It had everything to do with, like I said, right, the ball mechanic and things like riding monsters, being able to summon them, I guess touchscreen controls too. I covered that at a video already, like in full, but like I'll be brief, but TLDR, right, Nintendo lost their lawsuit. None of these things were placed in Nintendo's favor, and they're gonna get cooked because none of those lawsuits worked in the end anyways. It's just misinformation for the sake of it. But look, alright, Palworld is not going to replace Pokemon, but it will scratch a different kind of itch that Nintendo is just rejecting. We wanted larger worlds, we wanted deeper systems, more experimentation. Nintendo was not willing to do any of that. I think what Nintendo needs to understand and learn from Palworld is
They don't want to do that because they don't have to. If the consumer forced them to do it, which inadvertently Palworld is kind of doing for them, they would change it. They would do something. What? Like, I don't know. If McDonald's like suddenly lost like 25% of its customer base, you would be hearing about it and the CEO would be on fire. He would be exploding. But they just do their same old shit and they don't really change and people just keep eating the slop and paying for the increased price slop and it's fine.
Asking why it's so popular, but instead try to understand what they can take away from this entire experience to further enforce and ensure that Pokemon continues to get better as well. What's also important here is that ultimately it's you guys, the players, who decide if something is successful or not, and not really the companies, and you should never forget that. Like I said for years on this channel, you guys have all the power. These companies can't do anything but be beholden to whatever you guys actually spend your money on. So no matter what the headlines are saying, you decide what succeeds, not them, and always remember that. But what I hope this story shows is that competition is actually good for these sorts of industries. Palworld is going to cause Pokemon to respond inevitably in ways they never thought they would have to, and that's a great thing. What's interesting is that Palworld didn't need to defeat Nintendo to matter in the first place. It just simply proved that there was room for another major player in this space. Not only is that healthy, but we're all going to benefit going forward because of that. But in the end, what Palworld should really tell the games industry is they achieved what they did, not with like a $200 million budget or some Hollywood actor in their roles or anything like that. They did what they did because they were just willing to experiment, right? When modern AAA publishers
I would argue they didn't. Well, I mean, experiment is a strong word. I just think they did all the things that Nintendo refused to do. They took so many elements from different games, like Minecraft, fucking Fortnite, 'cause you got guns and shit, crafting, like... Yeah, obviously they were heavily inspired by fucking Pokemon. Nobody's gonna deny that. You'd have to be a retard. Yeah, like Ark and shit. Yeah, like breeding. I don't know, breeding Pokemon. I guess breeding dinosaurs and shit. That's the same thing, but... You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, Ark took ideas from other games. That's the whole fucking point. No game is truly original. Factorio, yeah, base building, Factorio, building factories so that you can be efficient. Like, there's elements to that too.
And don't realize is they are spending so much time minimizing risk that they are accidentally also minimizing the creativity side of it as well. Palworld is to Pokemon what Clair Obscur was to turn-based RPGs or Black Myth Wukong was for Souls-likes. These weird games that change the formula the way that they
I wouldn't even say that Souls-likes are the problem. It's that they were a competition. Like, they wanted to make a good game and they did it.
They came out of nowhere, and look at them. They all sold millions. The fact that Palworld now has a TCG on the way, that's evident that they're here to stay. I think Palworld doesn't need to replace Pokemon. It didn't need to destroy Nintendo or need to become the biggest franchise in gaming to prove its point. All it had to do was show that players are willing to embrace these new ideas when developers give them something genuinely exciting to explore again. And really, what we want isn't the games with the biggest budgets, but the games with, you know, the biggest surprises. Because gaming has never moved forward by endlessly just repeating yesterday's successes. It moves forward when someone just takes a chance on tomorrow like Pocket Pair did here. And regardless of where Palworld ultimately ends up, Pocket Pair already proved that one great idea can force an...
It also scares people from being creative. Do you know how fucking scared people are now of like Riot Games and Blizzard to make a new answer to like, say, League of Legends or Dota? They're scared of doing that because of all the patent fighting and the inability to like create something different because they don't want to get sued.
entire industry to pay attention, and I think that's awesome. Nintendo couldn't stop
Restriction
Palworld
just
even when they
doesn't
tried
work
to, so
with
maybe it's time to learn
creativity.
from them instead. But thanks for watching. Subscribe if you'd like to. I'm happy to see this all happen the way that it did. If it leads to better games and products, we all win in the end. Well, except Nintendo. They lost $41 million.
Valve don't give a fuck. Yeah, they don't. I guess I was more so saying like how Blizzard and Steam or Valve had that fight over Dota. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a fucking brain aneurysm. It'll come to me. Never mind. I'll just finish the
legal
video.
costs,
It'll come
but
to me.
yeah, who's counting?
Like the Nemesis system? Yeah, they completely copyrighted that and now nobody can do it, and it's like completely ruined it for anybody else that's trying to like make a game that's based around the Nemesis system. Which is stupid. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. Yeah, go check them out. That was a good one. Copyrighted and never use it? Yeah, I think that if you don't use it, you lose it. That's what I think. You shouldn't be allowed to do that. I shouldn't think you should copyright that shit, period, but like, they didn't even do anything with it? You can't have creativity stifled in a video game because video game is art. You talking about Deadlock? No, I was trying to liken... Oh, Dota Chess, for example, that's a good one, that's pretty recent. Dota Chess popped off a long time ago as a mod of Dota 2 as a custom game, and Valve never pursued Riot Games for making a quote-unquote a more accessible and more fun version with teamfight tactics. Because they don't care. Like, yeah, their version flopped, but, you know, it is what it is. It's just like they didn't start suing people left and right for it. They just let it go, and now teamfight tactics is the top, like, Dota auto chess, you know, out there. There's other mimickers like it, but it's not really a thing. 9 more years till the Nemesis system patent expires. You think that in 9 years it's gonna happen? In 9 years we can finally have an attempt at a video game. Boogers. Very nice. Okay, what do we have? Ads, 30 minutes, blah 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 blah. Ooh, this is kind of... Ooh, big. Big video, big video, big video, big video. Ooh. Okay, 36. Oh. Alright. We can squeeze this in, I think. As long as I don't yap too hard. I'll try not to, but... no promises. No promises, chat. Okay. The Disneyfication of Warcraft. Ooh. Chat, are you ready? This is gonna be yapperific.
World of Warcraft is one of the most tragic victims of the modern gaming industry that brutally mishandles legendary IPs and turns them into shadows of their former selves. It's a textbook example of you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I
am so sick. I'm gonna be honest, I think Fortnite is an amazing game, but I really do hate that other video game companies feel the need to Fortniteify video games that don't fucking need this shit. You don't need this. I hate this so much.
In its foundations, Warcraft established a certain look or aesthetic for itself that made it really stand out in a sea of other titles in the fantasy genre. Most notably, despite their clear influences from other games,
Warcraft
the races of
cinematic,
Warcraft
man.
had their own flair
This
about
is
them
so
that
cool,
you could
man.
only find in Warcraft or
the orc.
WoW. However, over the years, we have seen a devastating shift in tone, writing, and art direction.
By the way, just for the record, this character is in an expansion and just like absolutely zero impact other than like, ooh, I'm powerful. Actually, Anduin, you should stop being a bitch. Anduin being one of the most powerful characters in the universe right now. Like, that's not like a god or something, or tied to like actual quote-unquote extraterrestrial powers on Azeroth. I just blows my mind that like you can't have a character that's just fucking well written anymore.
That have turned WoW from this vast, gritty fantasy
Zoomer
that did
haircut,
have a
yeah,
bit
it's
of whimsy
crazy,
here and
man.
there to a full-on Disneyfied version. of its former self. Today, I want to talk a bit about how WoW lost its uniquely Warcraft identity, focusing mainly on art and aesthetics, and just have a bit of an honest discussion on—
Last time I got super hyped about an expansion was probably the BFA cinematic, but even then I don't think it did it that great of a job. The most mega awesome hype expansion trailer was a fucking Legion and WoD. Those were really hyper.
What exactly went wrong and why it matters in the context of a changing, out-of-touch industry that has plunged many legendary
Dragonflight one was just awful.
into an identity and aesthetic crisis. Before we get started, hi, my name is Angelica, and this is a video that I have been building up to for a while. It isn't a new discussion, but it's really important to me as somebody who grew up with Warcraft, and I am probably the way that I am because of it. Now, previously on this channel, we have had several in-depth discussion on the races of Warcraft.
Yeah, they ruined Night Elves. The reason I even picked a Night Elf is because I thought they were like savage Night Elves and they would fuck up orcs and defend their land. They were kind of like, I don't know, like the Native Americans of WoW, where they just want to get back their land from the evil orcs that are like ruining the trees and devastating the land, and the land is crying to them. Like, yeah, obviously there's Native American fucking elements to it, but it was just so cool. I don't know, man. It's just fucking depressing to think about. And now their world tree burned down, which is like a really big deal inside of the lore, and nothing has happened from it. Nothing. It's been like 5 or like 6 years since then.
And
not because they were hot. No, I mean both, obviously. But like, you know, I'm not like a shallow gamer. I can't just play a game because a chick is hot. I gotta know why she's hot. Is she cool? Does she have a personality? You know, I gotta have both.
Aesthetic and tone shifts that have fundamentally changed how they were, even from Warcraft 3 to Vanilla WoW, or even some things that have straight up ruined everything that was unique about a particular race. It hits—
or over-explaining. Oh my god, I could go on for this for hours. Dude, I hate watching WoW videos because I could yap for so long.
Hardest with the Night Elves, as we have seen, where they went from these savage men and women who fought with a brutality that even the orcs couldn't believe, to please don't hurt my twee.
This is what I was talking about! A little sad kid, please don't hurt our twee, it's burned down, and we're really sad, and boo!
Hurt my twee. You can check this video out if you want to hear about it in more detail, but for me, this has sparked—
the long story short is that their big house got burned down. Just like, for those that don't watch WoW and they only watch me for my content, I'm very passionate about this. The world tree is just their house, and a bunch of people died, and it was horrible. It was like a genocide. It was literally a genocide. But it's been unresolved for like 6 years now in terms of writing, other than, please don't burn down our other tree. We have a new tree now. Please don't burn it down.
That's wider discussion on where exactly
Avatar
WoW
1, I don't
lost
fucking
this
know, bro.
brutal Warcraft essence, and
it's
how
so
did
cool!
we get to these Disney vibes? Honestly, you don't—
I hate the dragons. I hate the dragons. I hate the furry little guys. Like, oh my god.
Really have to do any in-depth analysis to see that there is—
and you know the worst part? I don't hate the dragons for being dragons. I hate them because they're like too humanoid looking. They should like be big burly fucking dudes like the Aspects.
Disney vibes.
Honestly, do you like the pandas?
They're
really
okay. Have to do any in-depth—
because the pandas have been around since Warcraft. Like, you can kind of like understand, and there's like actual lore to it that's been around for like 20 years.
Analysis to see that there is a massive difference between even these images here, as if they come from totally different universes. Everyone looks
you lost
so
this edge.
bubbly, kind. Even the rougher options for faces—
I said this for Blood Elves as well. They lost their cuntiness. They lost their sass. The orcs lost their grittiness and their brutality, but the Blood Elves and the Night Elves lost their like ruggedness and kind of like their sharpness and their like their silhouette. And the Blood Elves, like, they're just not cunty anymore. They used to serve and like be these cunty little fucking losers, you know, that lost their ability to, you know, use magic and shit. But now it's like, oh, it's just they're little elves.
Looks so soft and clean.
Yeah, they don't have
it's
aura.
Missing that bit
Same with undead, yep.
Spice that we saw with older models. And this bubbly,
they're not even ugly, to be
and
honest.
Smooth kind of look really goes for how the rest of the world looks as well. Some people suggest that this is just the natural way that it progressed with these newer models, but I would argue that it definitely could have taken a different way if they wanted it.
But they changed the face shapes. That's the fucking craziest part.
Just look at these unused human models and
oh
how
my
much
god.
they
Oh, it's Antonidas! Haha!
resemble their Warcraft 3 selves. There was already a shift in tone from the start of vanilla World of Warcraft, but
That's
at that
true.
point it wasn't anything too egregious, even though it would have been.
I think it was more of an upgrade in terms of resolution. I don't think they changed how humans really look that much.
Nice to see them explore this particular look for humans. A more intimidating, sharper look, and something that made them stand out from humans in other fantasy games.
And they look unique,
Warcraft 3 was a
too.
defining game for the overall look that made
God, I gotta
WoW
stop
so
yapping.
great. They established a very interesting balance between the masculine and the feminine that worked in...
Oh my god, what did they do to you? Oh man, that's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Like, how is that not awesome? To see like an Amazonian elf tear through your heart with archer, you know, as an archer throwing fucking bows at you and fucking arrows at your head.
Harmony to amplify
How is this not
one another.
cool?
By this, I mean it tapped into the side of fantasy that is effortlessly, universally appealing. Strong, believable characters, flawed, but each with their own personalities and their own motivations when it comes to the greater fight for the good of their own race or whatever cause they support. A very mature approach that gave a lot of room for growth and a future for Warcraft. It reminds me of how The Lord of the Rings, particularly the movies, are so appealing to literally everyone. They never needed to overcompensate in a way that a lot of modern games and...
Nobody ever said that Galadriel was a girl boss or that they made her too powerful or that she was a Mary Sue. Even though objectively she's one of the most powerful fucking beings ever to exist, right? And it's like, nobody said anything because she had the aura, she had reason for it, there was a story behind it. Like, if you actually looked back at it even more than just watching the movies, right? In the books and, like, in the Silmarillion. I've always had trouble saying the Silmarillion? Yeah, whatever it is.
Fantasy in general tends to do nowadays. For example, did you know that in total, if you take all of the main female characters and put their screen time together, you don't even get a full...
But that's all you need! That's all you need! And how influential are all three of these characters? Like, jokes aside and being like, oh, haha, very funny, women shouldn't be in movies. How influential is Galadriel, Arwen, and Éowyn to still be memorable enough, even though they basically had no screen time? Is that not, like, a testament to how good these characters are? Nobody fucking said that she girl bossed her way to kill the king right at the end in the big battle. Nobody fucking said anything. Yeah, the Witch King.
And despite this, The Lord of the Rings has a massive female fan base. Then we can look at the Rings of Power and how
I played
they
Lord of the Rings
massacred
online for
Galadriel's
it.
character
It was great.
to where she's no longer a strong, wise elf, but an insufferable girl boss who behaves like those main characters.
Any opinion on Blizzard filing a cease and desist to Ascension private servers, Alana? What do you want me to say? Yes, they should keep stealing their copyright? Like, are you guys, like, stupid or something? It's their IP. They have the right to sue them. Ugh. I think Blizzard sucks, but they're well within their legal right to do it. It is what it is.
From the Disney shows. Everything feels over-exaggerated.
IP is a stupid concept to begin with. No, it's not. Then everybody could steal SmugAlana and then reuse my model and assets, and then I could do nothing about it. Like... Never mind, I'm not gonna get into it. This is about WoW, this is not about IP and copyright. I'm getting baited. I'm getting
overplayed,
baited.
and unnatural. Warcraft had a place for everybody, not because they had to fit someone in to meet a quota, but because the world naturally formed in this way. In the RTS, for example, the Night Elves, despite being such a wild and brutal race, are actually a matriarchal society, and little things like even the in-game callouts are done with a female voice, as opposed to the other races that have male voice callouts. Modern WoW has a lot of flaws when it comes to writing, but particularly
there were so many boys that played Night Elves, and it's a matriarchal system in the lore. Like, they have a matriarchal, like, leader system, like the priestesses, and how Tyrande is actually the leader and it's not Malfurion. Nobody batted an eye. There was no culture war about how Malfurion's a pussy. I think he's a pussy in a lot of ways, but specifically not because he's like a bitch to Tyrande or like her bitch to his. Fuck, I'm like getting way so fucking tizzed up. He's not a submissive bitch to her, but she's like powerful in another way that like she is what she is because of the lore. It's not because she said she's the girl boss. I'm ADHDing out. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
Female characters feel so forced, unnatural, and like their
Sylvanas was
motivation
cool,
doesn't come
man.
from a genuine place, but
what they
instead
did to her,
it's
man.
all just sort of performative. Sylvanas went from the tragic survivor of the Lich King, the powerful Banshee Queen that unified the Forsaken, to a cartoony villain.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking depressing. Arthas ripped out her soul, essentially like raped her soul because he ripped it out of her body and forced her to do things that she didn't want to do, kill her own people, and somehow we've come to like actually unironically one of the worst written characters ever.
The rest of the writing across the world, coupled with the cadence with which female characters speak, is just, it's Disney.
Oh my god, no.
Thoradin's Wall? Yes.
Then the stories and legends I read as a child were true.
This is an infamous example. The way that it looks like a poorly made machinima from the early days, and to be fair, even those looked better.
It's true, actually. Machinimas from 2010 looked better than this crap.
Dinath fought to save all of Azeroth. He sold us out so the Alliance and Horde could wage war in Khazalgar. You'll never understand. For Erethdor!
But multi-billion-dollar company, and I literally can find one that was not even made 10 years ago, 5 years ago, made by one guy. I'm not gonna play all of it, but look at this. Are we serious? Are we for fucking real right now? Let me get to some combat. How does one person outdo a multi-billion-dollar company? I don't know.
It's that overplayed style of narration that is used to tell you about history
Passion?
that is somehow
Yeah, love and
relevant to the
passion.
plot. The shades that she's wearing are also kind of throwing me off. We get two.
Why is she wearing glasses on a battlefield? It's not even. I don't even want to get into it. Like they have contact lenses and WoW, for God's sake. They have guns. You think they haven't figured out glasses yet?
Supposedly strong female characters.
Oh, we have to know that she's bad at her eyesight's bad. Otherwise, people don't know. Glasses in battle, yeah, it's retarded. You shouldn't have that. And then, oh, but Alana, it's a medieval fantasy, buddy. There's guns. Not like mechanically guns, but like goblins have fucking, you know, rocket launchers and shit. You think they haven't figured out how to put refractive glass into fucking into people's eyeballs in World of Warcraft? Are we serious?
Here, but
it's just
their
performative.
dialogue
It's
is
stupid.
So poorly written, and it's delivered in such a
And then Trollbane is such a pussy in this. God damn, dude.
strange way that I can't
Or
help but
Magic
just
yeah,
cringe at
Magic.
it. There was talk about this sort of thing happening a lot, not just in WoW, but in other games in general, in an attempt to make games more appealing to women. This is the industry's idea of what is supposed to be appealing to women. A corporate-brained group of people that never really had interest in video games to begin with came up with this. An out-of-touch entity that has all of the power, but none of the creativity to bring Warcraft back to its former glory. Why is it that in order to appeal to female gamers, we need to infantilize the dialogue and the writing to Disney levels? Things like this
they treat their audience like they're retarded.
Are straight up insulting to everybody's intelligence. I wonder how it passed quality checks. Is there nobody there that listens back to this and says,
no,
hey, maybe this is a little bit silly? This is a little side note that goes beyond World of Warcraft and shows you just how much the industry does not take female characters or female gamers seriously, and how much they misunderstand us. A recent example is God of War Laufey, which is such an unfortunate thing for me because a game along the lines of Heavenly Sword or a God of War game with a female protagonist does sound like it's something that would appeal to me, like I would be the target audience.
But it's not God of War, because there is no God of War. It's, you know, Goddess of Laundry.
That kind of game. But when I watched the showcase and heard little bits of her dialogue and what she was saying, I felt
Wholesome
confused.
Chungus character. Wholesome Chungus character. Frank,
Okay.
let's go.
I think they're gone. Just be careful.
Oh, Cube.
Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone. So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank.
Why does she have to be so quirky?
cringe.
And why are we so...
Because it has to be relatable, because women have to have literal self-inserts. The psychology actually breaks down to two basic factors. Boys play characters, they will grab an Action Man figurine of Batman or Superman, and they want to be like Superman and Batman. Girls want the character to become them. Say like the Barbie, they want to make them look like them. It's not even that complicated. I'm sure other people have said it before, but that's like the psychology that boils down when you're a kid.
Afraid of or embarrassed
Not
by
all,
a true
but a lot.
fantasy setting where people speak and act like they would in a serious, mature fantasy setting. Why is there a gelatinous cube named Frank?
Because Marvel. Because Hollywood writing.
Where in Greek mythology did we have something like this? The creation of these cartoony girl bosses or quirk chunguses show that they don't really understand what made other fantasy titles so popular with female gamers. Look at things like Skyrim or even Elden Ring as like a really small example. They are games that are just completely themselves. Every character fits naturally into their setting. There is no unnecessary comic relief to make female characters more relatable or less awkward, and there's no Disney-style over-narration of events to make sure that girls will understand what's going on. Those games are just...
I don't even think it's just exclusively to gender. You know what's sad? This kind of writing popped up during Netflix when Netflix got really popular. Over-explaining everything 15 times because people's attention spans are so fucking bad and they're on their phone while they're watching Netflix. And I think it kind of almost transcended through several media, like movies and video games, because people are so stupid, or they think that's what people want, which is not true. People don't want this shit.
It's good, and that is why everybody likes them. You don't have to overcompensate at every turn with cute and whimsical characters to get girls to play your game. I'm gonna say something, and it's that performative male feminism has majorly contributed to the industry's skewed and out-of-touch view of female gamers. When this sort of thing receives any bit of criticism, you'll have the white knights come out and say, oh,
I'm not like that, guys. Ugh. Guys, please. This is honestly just like the inverse of a pick-me, in my opinion.
Weak men, fragile masculinity, you hate women if you don't like this sort of...
You're not a weak man for disliking Laufey. It's just not for you anymore, bro. The game's not for you. It's the same thing as like Halo being ruined by a guy that doesn't want guns in the Halo video game because he's anti-gun in real life and self-inserting it into his game that he's working on as a game developer. That doesn't make you less of a man, it's just that something's changed.
Okay, if you take actual incels out of the equation, which nobody really takes them seriously, the truth is that a female protagonist isn't the problem.
You just take the chuds seriously. They're the ones playing the video game. Stop invading spaces that don't belong to you. There's girls that play chud games. It's just they don't fucking say anything.
If that were the case,
they just play
many
the
massive
game.
franchises wouldn't have even been half as successful as they are. The problem is with modern developers that will take a legendary, well-established IP and use it as leverage to sell their own games with mediocre writing. Let's be honest, nobody would buy this if it didn't have the World of Warcraft label on it.
Absolutely, 100%. Nobody would play it.
We should not be focusing on the extremes that deflect from valid criticisms and concerns when it comes to things like this. Nobody who's normal has any real problem with a female game protagonist, but we also shouldn't reward mediocrity just because the protagonist is a woman. Performative male feminism has been incredibly damaging to so many studios, including Blizzard, who did have a lot of skeletons in the closet of their own in real life, but they...
Nobody ever fucking said anything about this. There was not a single complaint about these paintings in the game in the history of ever. I'm serious. Nobody ever made a single forum post. Nobody ever complained. Not even like the quote-unquote performative Twitter people. This was a choice made completely by people in-house in the fucking company. Nobody on Twitter knew about this because they didn't play the game.
Thought that it would be reasonable to turn women into fruit as compensation. I've asked this before, and I will ask this.
Do we change Titanic when Rose gets painted by Jack? Because it makes people uncomfortable? Do we do that performatively to make people happy somehow?
Again, what message does this send about women's bodies, especially in a mature fantasy setting? It's hardly a children's game, if we're honest. I mean, most of the people that are playing World of Warcraft, at the least, would be in their mid-20s, but I'd say the average is like 30s, 40s, and above. And this is just part of the overall problem, but going back to modern or retail WoW, when the harmonious masculine and feminine elements of the game were neglected, toned down, and stripped back for a more family-friendly version of the game or something that would appeal to more people, it resulted in a...
Yeah, Dragonflight killed it for me. I didn't play a single minute of that expansion. Expansion.
Kind of a theme park look or feel for the game. You try to make something that appeals to everybody, it then appeals to nobody. There is the added issue of too many things going on at once. There are too many races, there are too many flashy mounts and toys, too many shop items, and it
Nothing
all
matters.
creates visual noise. This is the backdrop, but in the foreground, the way
That's actually a pretty good point. It's a side tangent, but you used to find people that had like gladiator gear, which is like upper echelon PvP gear, or someone with mythic gear and they had a full set on. Now it's like you see that shit and you're like, oh, I don't give a fuck, because it's like it's all like shiny, sparkly, no one's special. Like it's the fucking Incredibles fallacy. You know when if everybody's super, nobody is. It's the same logic. Like if everybody's cool and has a flashy mount, then like nobody's special. Nobody gives a fuck.
the characters are animated, how they move, how they run, cast spells, etc. is so overdone, and for me it plays like some cartoon or something that isn't really that serious. I think it's important to note just how impactful this change is. We went from these more grounded and down-to-earth animations to the more over-the-top variety that perhaps because of what I'm used
visual
to
clutter.
feels
I
very
agree.
unnatural and frantic. Recently, WoWcrendor did a video about why WoW isn't immersive anymore. Just on that conversation, a lot of these new locations with the latest expansions, for me, are a little hard to appreciate with just how much is going on.
I was literally about to say that. Like, they could have condensed Silvermoon to, like, probably a quarter of the size, and it would have just been just fine.
It's not that these places aren't beautiful.
Yeah, they're
There is a
stunning.
certain
I think they're
charm
very
there,
pretty,
but I think
sure.
that World of Warcraft is a game that greatly benefits from minimalism where possible in terms of world design. It is so much easier to get immersed in a simple, dark forest where the environment is made up of limited but effective components that get across how you're supposed to feel about this place.
Well, the problem therein lies is because they opened Pandora's box with flying, and now everybody can fly. I'm not gonna harp on about it too hard, but like that's essentially why this happened. I think flying and TBC ruined it.
And what it represents.
And now dragon flying, or whatever the fuck it's called, skywriting, or whatever the fuck, that completely just That's why Silver Moon is so big, because we have dragon flying.
As opposed to these massive,
I need a second
overblown,
drink.
overly detailed locations where your eyes kind of don't know what to focus on in order to properly appreciate the setting.
It's brain
kind
overload.
of a shame for the better designed parts of the game also, because this just completely clashes with it and takes away from any good art that's created in modern World of Warcraft. Just completely overshadowed by silliness and a general lack of direction. I think that the true Disneyfication started with Draenor when they had the catastrophic change in character models that all but wiped the core identities of many of the races of Azeroth, but as time
they smoothed out Night Elves completely.
went on, I think that the Disney element was melded together with a Fortnite element. Fortnite was a massive and game-changing influence all across the industry, especially with their specific approach to monetization. But
that's fine because it's Fortnite. I don't really have anything against Fortnite specifically. Like, they didn't do anything wrong. It's that everybody else saw what they were doing and they were like, oh, I want a bite of that. And then they put it in their fucking game where they don't need it. COD suffers from the same problem. Battlefield, to some extent, has the same problem. Just stupid fucking Disney ridiculous shit that should stay on Fortnite where it belongs. Or like Fortnite-like games, like, I don't know, what's it called? Fall Guys and stuff. Because it's a goofy game. Who gives a fuck?
Out with a simple skin shop and then turned into the battle pass where you could additionally earn currency. Later grew
it's a game for
into
normies,
something that
yeah,
featured
and that's
all
fine.
kinds of
Normies
things,
can have their own
including
game.
celebrity cameos, TV show cameos, cameos from other games.
Yeah.
So when you go into a Fortnite lobby, everyone is just some different looking thing. There's no rhyme or reason, no harmony, but for a game like Fortnite, this is
makes
fine.
sense.
It's a battle royale. You're in, you're out. It's not that deep. I don't think anybody really...
You're not immersed in the game because you're just playing the game as it is. If they fucking put a pig in with a gun, nobody would care. If, you know, you're still playing and shooting and killing people, like, they don't care.
Nobody cares about Fortnite lore or keeps up with it unless they're like 6 or 7 years old. And to me, that's what a lot of World of Warcraft looks like now. I think transmog was a good idea at its conception, but also with all of the quirky cosmetics and things that don't...
I hate this so fucking much. The only thing that I might accept is maybe this one, and I don't know, lose the fucking... I don't know. This one's okay, too, but it's, like, stupid. Like, the pajamas and the Murloc outfit with the beach, I can't handle this. It's too much.
Fit Warcraft in its original sense, cities and hubs can now look a little bit like a Fortnite lobby.
Yeah,
just with all of the flashy
100%.
mounts, new races, and everything else in between.
Darkwing
I think
fine.
Dragonflight
Yeah, because
was
it kind
the
of
next
makes sense,
major
so it's not that
Disney-esque blow
immersion
to
breaking.
Warcraft, something that really pushed it over the edge into a more immature fantasy setting. People often misunderstand why there is still such a great appreciation for Warcraft in its earliest iterations, or World of Warcraft from vanilla to about Wrath. But it was just that no matter where you went, even if people were wearing mismatched gear, as you do while you're leveling, you looked like you belonged in this world.
And you knew guys or girls that were like, you know, level 60 and at what stage they were progressing through the game ahead of you, and it made you yearn to like get to that level. Like, if you're just a random dude playing on retail and you're leveling, you don't know what the fuck the other person's doing. You don't have any intrigue or interest of what's going on in the world.
Old World of Warcraft is so loved by that side of the community because
yeah, look,
it's
this
a
guy's
game that has
this little gnome right here, he's not a PvE-er, this is a PvP set.
Is so loved by that side of the community because
He's a
it's a
PvP'er,
game
that's
that
what
has
he does.
more than just gameplay going for it. You have gameplay at the center of everything, of course, but beside that, you have lore, compelling storytelling, a sense of scale when it comes to the world, adventure, a unique identity and aesthetic, and of course, the overall added bonus of nostalgia. You really cannot compete with nostalgia. For retail WoW,
Yeah.
it feels like you just have gameplay.
I don't have any nostalgia whatsoever for retail. And that's what's really depressing to me, because like I invested so much time into the game and I just have none of it, like if I look at retail.
Because the only
Makes
good
you
things
sad.
I ever hear about retail WoW is only ever just related to gameplay. I know a lot of classic versus retail discourse is around the difficulty level of the game. Some classic players say retail is too easy, and retail players argue that it's not. And to be fair, I actually can believe that retail WoW would be quite a bit more difficult. Early WoW was pretty simple if you think about it, and unless you're playing hardcore, it's not really that hard to get through the game. It takes a longer time, sure, and I think maybe certain parts of the game are harder than they would be in retail, but overall, when it comes to even the end game, I do think retail probably does have more challenging elements to it. I have been told that I only dislike retail WoW because I'm just not good enough to play it. And here's what I'll tell you.
I think that's fucking retarded. I played up to like the highest level in Mythic Plus in Legion when I was a fucking neat little loser, and I watched Asmongold and other streamers. And I really tried hard in PvP too. Like, I just don't want to do it anymore. Because it's gotten to the level where it's like actually like a full-time job and it's not fun anymore.
I just don't even have an incentive to try. I don't want to try to be good at it.
Yeah,
it just doesn't look like the kind
fun.
of game that I want to play. A lot of it's just too smooth and polished, and it really feels disconnected from its roots. And to me, those are the things that are important. And in talking about this and in making videos like this, I have found an entire community of players like me that find value in the exact same things, and for the exact same reasons they cannot or they do not play retail WoW. I don't know what's going on in the lore anymore, and you know what? Nobody does. This was amazing.
The writers don't fucking know what they're doing. Platinum WoW has his own speculations of what's gonna happen, but I don't think they even know what's gonna happen because they don't even know. He's just making up stuff and speculating. It's like, I always think to myself, like, yeah, I admire his video and wanting to, like, you know, make content out of it, but, like, at the end of the day, I don't think the writers know what they're doing.
Major discussion in the community recently. Nobody has any idea what's going on.
Yeah.
They've written themselves into a corner. We're probably gonna get like a ton of retcons or time travel or something, just like Mortal Kombat. The best thing that they've done recently seems to be housing. Everybody loved housing, and I'll be honest, I look at it and based on the kind of games that I play, I would probably interact with this and enjoy it quite a lot myself. But it's just
it's not gameplay though.
Still not enough of an incentive for me to want to come back to the game overall.
Whatever.
There is such an unfortunate stigma around people who prefer classic WoW literally just for the way it looks. Do you know how many times I have been called a chud gamer for talking about this? What do you want me to say? The chuds yearn for storytelling. They yearn for lore, for gritty, dark fantasy with some whimsy here and there. A simpler time when the game didn't feel so confusing and silly. But let me tell you something right now. I have the solution. No, it is not to play Classic WoW. Those servers have a bunch of issues. We'll wait for Classic Plus. I'll keep my mind open. The solution, ladies and gentlemen, is to reject corporate slop and embrace tradition. If you are watching this video, then I am telling you right now to go and install Warcraft 3 Reforged and go back to playing a real game. Not just the campaign, but really play Warcraft 3 PvP. Go watch a Grubby video, go watch Happy playing a tournament, go learn a build order, and just get in the game.
It's so fun. Hold on, I gotta pause the video because we're getting blasted by ads. Fuck! Ads. Reforged isn't as good as Warcraft 3. Yeah, but you can play it like the... You can play the downgraded version if you have Warcraft 3. Yeah, you can play the Legacy instead of the Reforged. Excuse me. Skip ads? I can, I'm sorry. I played an MMO, but I enjoy discussions about them for some reason. I feel like MMOs are like the antithesis of like community game building, and it's a really passionate community. Cause you're really like, you are the people that are in the MMO community, they kind of transcend across a bunch of different games. When I played New World and I became friends with people that were like in my guild and stuff, I realized a lot of those people played Guild Wars, they played WoW, maybe on a different server. They have their own stories that they can share with me, you know? Like, yeah, you can obviously do that with other games. Like, oh, I used to play Fortnite, now I play, like, I don't fucking know, Call of Duty, right? Or the inverse. But, like, I feel like MMOs create stories. that you can retell to other people and then people can relate to that? No. Bum, 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 bum. What was your favorite class in Warcraft 3? They're factions, not classes. Are you a LARPer, perhaps? A LARPer? My favorite were Night Elves, but they were kind of hard to play if you were a noob. Yeah, race. I like Night Elves because Illidan was in it and he's a badass. No. For chance. I don't know. What was your go-to crafting profession? Engineering. Enchanting. Those were top 2. And then they gutted engineering a long time ago and they completely clapped it, so nobody uses engineering anymore because it's a dead profession. I don't know. After like WoW videos, I get really sad. Because I'm like, I want to play WoW, but I don't want to play WoW. Does that make sense? I don't want to play WoW. What the Warcraft fucking sucks. Ads are done. Okay, excellent. Sorry about that, chat. We'll just finish the last like minute of the video. Okay, 3, 2, 1, boom!
Has to be reforged, so we cannot escape all of the corporate slop, but you can toggle classic graphics and immerse yourself in a real, brutal, gritty Warcraft as God intended. Oh, but you like decorating your house in retail World of Warcraft? Go build a base. Like a man or a woman. Some burrows or a ziggurat, whatever you're into.
Yeah,
go play a real game that
wells.
still holds true to the roots of one of the
Play Classic? I already played Classic. I don't want to play Classic again. I'm sorry.
Greatest game franchises of all time.
I'm sick
and
of
then
people
1v1
saying
me
just
on
go
the
play
ladder
Classic.
if
I
you
already
want
played
chicken.
it like 3
but on
times.
a serious
okay.
note, I maintain that everybody should be able to just play whatever they want, even if it is retail WoW. There's clearly still an audience for it. And
yeah, but the audience isn't me, so they're wrong.
even that audience, by the way, already has a lot to say about the writing and various other issues with the game. But in keeping with our previous discussions around the aesthetics of Warcraft and just the overall legendary vibes that we got from it that just weren't recreated anywhere else ever, this was an important video for me to make. And that's why
a good video.
Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this little rant on the Disneyfication of Warcraft. If you did, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. As always, huge shout out to my channel members. Thank you guys so much. And I'll see you all in the next video. Be seeing you. Bye.
Bye. Ishnu'Allah, weary traveler. Ishnu'Allah. Good video. Give him a like, give him a sub. Angelica. Pretty cool. Oh, the music. The music! Oh, that was a good video. That was a good yap sesh. What do you think, chat? Excellent, excellent video. She's gorgeous. Yeah, she's very pretty. Her blue eyes are very piercing. Piercing blue eyes. I know one other person that has piercing blue eyes like that.
Something that...
And it was a dude I knew in like, I want to say high school. That guy had a troubled past.
Incredibly damaging.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's my bias, but that guy was kind of he was kind of like, I don't know, troubled past. Jesse Pinkman. No, he was not a druggie. It's just I think he came from a troubled family. Yeah, all the friend group always felt bad for him, you know. Yeah. He was Arthas. Oh, you think she's like Arthas? Yeah. So you liked him? No. I felt bad for him because he had a bad time with his family, and then he would come to school and be our friend in the friend group. I know you guys want to fantasize about me like being with a boy, but like no, it wasn't like that at all. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Hope he's doing better now. Yeah. Do. Okay, we got the Ick List. Oh boy. What is this? A dadvocate. Oh, I haven't seen an advocate video in a little bit, huh? Oh, did my model die? Oh no, it didn't. It's fine. It's fine. All right. I hate Ick List. Oh boy. Blech.
What's your biggest ick? Okay, so it might be a bit rogue, but when a boy gets hit by like a slow-moving car.
God, I remember this is like from 2 years ago.
Like when I see the guys having a mom and even worse having a sister. Damn.
Wait, having a
You want me to be an orphan? What's your biggest ick?
Yeah.
When a guy is
my mom to be dead.
I just feel like that's such a feminine thing to do.
What's your biggest ick in a guy?
Like when they no, okay.
Say it. Say it.
No. That was so weird. I was gonna say if they're like really nice.
Dude, men just can't fucking win, bro. You just can't win. Oh, too nice. Oh, that's just too bad. All men are. I'm not gonna even get into it.
Damn, man, y'all
Masochist
can't
fathers.
do shit anymore. Okay, so what is
She needs to go stop reading and stop reading Milking Glory Farms.
an ick? What are ick lists?
They're
So the ick
retarded.
trend started around 2021, 2022, and an ick is basically a very small, even aesthetic or superficial behavior that makes a woman instantly unattracted to you. It is like the most irrational disqualifier that they can think of. And like I said, these are not like legitimate disqualifiers. These are like very niche behaviors or affects or mannerisms that are pretty unimportant in the grand scheme of things. At least that's how it started, and it has now evolved into just basically anything that average people do. It's just if you do it as a man, fail. And when women make ick videos, sometimes they're just describing things that they don't like seeing men do. Other times they're...
I'm sure that a lot of them are trolling or doing it, like the girl that's in the interview with the red background. I'm sure that one's trolling, but like I feel like when you pull someone off the street, some of these chicks unironically think that.
Actually filming the man and then posting him and shaming him, usually accompanied by the song, "You look so dumb right now." Don't judge me, I'm not a singer, I just don't want to
I
get
hate
copyright
that song
claims.
so
In the
much.
beginning, there were some valid icks, things that, like I said, are not exactly criminal, but do make you go, bruh, what are you doing? Like this one. No, because what was that? Buddy, what was that? You can't finger the boba tea in public. You can't. No.
Yeah, and licking it too. It's just trolling. That's trolling.
But people couldn't just keep it chill, and it has since evolved
Yeah.
into things like this.
New ick unlocked. New ick alert. If you have a crush, you're trying to get rid of the feels. Just imagine him tying his shoe.
So what, you want me to put on Velcro? Like Velcro shoes?
What is the biggest ick for a guy?
When he has a birthday.
When he has a birthday.
Yes, if he celebrates his birthday.
Yeah, so if you tie your shoes or have a birthday, instant turn off, I guess. So you're starting to see how out of hand this has gotten. What started off as a fun, lighthearted trend has now turned
Men
into
be
just
miserable,
yet
am I
another
right,
way
fellas?
to demonize men for almost every single thing that they can possibly do. Arbitrary and trivial little quirks that you used to be able to gently tease have now become...
The worst one I ever saw that was unironic was a man that eats frozen yogurt, and I'm like... And it's because it's not real yogurt, but it's because you get toppings off of it. And I'm like, what, so men just can't enjoy themselves, period?
Instant dating disqualifiers, to the point that now dating is less about character and morality and more about how well you can perform to a very specific typecast for the public eye, which has even led to one man creating an entire account to documenting.
I literally looked at this like 2 years ago. I wonder how bad it is now. What number is he at now, chat?
A master
Since
list
then?
of all icks. His account is called Guy with the List. And he started this account in, I want to say, 2022. This was his first reel.
What's the craziest thing you got the ick for?
I don't like to see happiness sometimes. I don't know. I just saw a man like smiling.
Not allowed to smile, chat.
But as of the time of me posting this video, he is now on number 888. It is so insane. Let me show you.
You go to like YogaLove or frozen yogurt shop, and they ask to sample of
This is the one! This is the one!
flavor.
That was it! Sampling food before you buy it is an ick. Bitch, what is you smoking? I'm just supposed to, like, have frozen yogurt or flavor and then deal with it if I don't like it?
What? I just want to give it a little cup to try.
Oh my lord,
Yeah, man, apparently it's only manly if you raw dog all of your yogurt cups. Don't you even dare ask to try it before
No
you spend
preference
$5
allowed,
to $10 on it, because I don't know if you guys know this, but yogurt shops can be kind of pricey. No. You just dive right in.
Well, the actual toppings are expensive.
You're supposed to just know what things taste like as a man.
What gives you the ick?
When a boy puts a seatbelt on in the car, it repulses me.
Ew, you want to actually
Ew,
not go
safety?
flying through your windshield and dying in case there's a motor vehicle crash, which is one of the #1 cases of how people die every year? Repulsive. You're supposed to just eat those tickets for
You die like a man.
not wearing your seatbelt on the regular.
What's your biggest ick? I think icks are retarded. I don't know what, like, an ick is, to be completely honest with you. Is being retarded an ick? Because that's an ick. Being stupid?
If you want women to respect you,
Yeah.
you just look death in the face and laugh. Don't even try to prevent it. That's gay.
Okay, well, and it is waiting in line. Like, just imagine a guy, like, waiting in line to, like, get food.
Okay, so first of all, the reason that their voices
just-
sound like that in that clip is because they're using one of those, like, voice change filters, which, like, unironically is actually my ick. I hate them so much. But the ick was waiting in line. Specifically, can you imagine a man waiting in line? Yeah, how can you not imagine that? It's something that we see since basically birth. What else is he supposed to do? Are you saying
push in front of other people and being a dick? Is that what they want? Like, I'm just trying to think of the reverse. Then what are they supposed to do? Like, if I was talking to these fucking bitches, I'd be like, okay, then how do you not be, like, the quote-unquote ick?
it would be less icky if he just like cut to the front and demanded to be seen right away like some middle-aged Karen with a Tweety Bird tattoo? Are you saying it would be better if he just didn't ever do anything that involves a line? I don't even know how you would live your life that way. But I guess if you're not wearing a seatbelt, it won't be a very long life anyway. Okay, this one says, when your boyfriend sees the dog dancing trend for the first time.
Ha 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 ha, he's laughing at a meme. Bitch, why are you in a relationship if seeing someone smile makes you feel like this?
Finding joy and laughter in dogs is icky. Are you Satan? Are you like actually Satan?
Yeah.
And it's about this time in the video where I actually can't believe I haven't mentioned this yet, but I need to say this would not survive the gender swap test. If a man put his girlfriend on blast for, no, let me check my notes, wearing a seatbelt, sampling a yogurt flavor, or laughing joyfully at a video of a dog, he would be canceled, and rightfully so. I personally haven't seen any men try to participate in any male version of Ick Lists.
I can't even think of a single time I've seen it publicly on social media. The most you see are people on fucking Twitter saying women are whores and I don't want to interact with them. Like, yeah, that's no better. It's mean, but it's like, I've never seen the equivalent of an ick list.
Because men making ick lists.
Because dudes don't care. I don't think dudes want attention that badly on social media, I guess.
End up on women's ick lists, even though women making ick lists is on my ick list. I think we all know that putting women.
I wouldn't want to be friends with a bitch that has an ick list. I'm gonna be real. You pull that shit out and be like, oh, Alana, do you want to see my ick list? Let's make one together. And I'll be like, hell no. Get away from me.
Under such superficial scrutiny would be quickly labeled as hateful and misogynistic. And yet, when women do it to men, it's just girls being girls. And this is why we have the no bottles. New Ick Unlocked.
Super no.
Matching outfits. Bro, that's not even matching. That's coordinating.
What?
A man can't coordinate? New Ick Unlocked.
But then bitches be complaining about men being bad at dressing. What do you want?
Boyfriend walking on the pebble beaches in Europe.
Bitch, that is so uncomfortable. What is it? But it's uncomfortable to walk on the pebble beaches. Have you ever walked on those or like black sand? I hate TikTok. This is why I uninstalled TikTok. This shit is actual cancer.
Beaches in Europe. Do you know how many people never get to experience Europe in their lives? Imagine a man takes you on an overseas vacation to Europe and you spend the entire time making fun of him online. Thanks, I hate it. New Ick Unlocked.
Feeding your child. Some of these people should not be breeding. I feel bad for the child. I genuinely do. Oh, I want a man that takes care of my kid and is there for me.
He's just feeding a baby. You think it's icky that your man is
you shouldn't be a parent, for real.
Father? Being an equal participant in domestic labor is icky to you now? What do you want? What do you want from men?
No, you know what? I think I agree, because for thousands of years that was a woman's job. Maybe it's just like programmed into her stupid monkey brain as a woman, because she's like actually just thinking that this is like a visceral reaction. Yeah, like seeing an involved father is ick. I can't. That's the only way I can justify the retardation. I have to literally excuse it as like something that she unconsciously doesn't understand, because I could not fathom seeing my dad feeding me as a baby and then my mom saying that's gross, which he did do. Like I saw pictures of my dad feeding me food as a kid. I couldn't imagine.
You want one of them to like one-arm it or something? What? Yeah, you know what's really manly is breaking your back doing unnecessary lifting when someone is there to help you. What is it that they're always saying, that the male loneliness epidemic is really because men don't have enough male friends, and yet here's a male friend offering his other male friend to help him with a job, and yet when men help each other, therefore resolving the whole toxic masculinity, men not having enough brotherhood issue, it's an ick. I get it now. I get why men are just giving up and walking away. I get it. New ick when he can't find parking. Ooh, looks like we got a bit of gay on gay crime with that one. Okay, so it's not just women making ick lists.
Okay,
the men are doing it to each other too
guess.
now, I guess. You're
Two
just
gay
being
men.
a hater though, because like we're all annoyed by
We're
being
still retarded too, by the way, to fucking do that to your partner, no matter what the fucking gender. It's about superiority. Yeah, it's weird. It's not about equality at all. It's not about having an equal partner in a relationship. It's just about shitting on the other person that makes you unhappy, I guess.
unable to find parking downtown. I don't think anybody is like, I love parking downtown. I don't think anybody feels that way, but it's like, then you do it. Then do a little Chinese fire drill and you get in the driver's seat and do it. Okay? Yeah, I'm sure you'll do such a better job and be way less annoyed. New Ick unlocked. And it's just them hula hooping. Wait, really quick, I just want to replay this because, like, look how happy he is. He's having such a...
I think these women are just not happy in their relationship and they're trying to find ways to, like, psychologically deal with the cope that they hate their boyfriend or something. I don't know. I'm trying to justify it, and I can't, maybe I can't, like, bash my head in enough to, like, drop my IQ enough to understand it.
Good time. And this is just another huge problem that I have with this Ick List trend, is that so many of the things that these women are criticizing men for are the exact type of things that the most toxic alpha male bully that you knew in high school would make fun of other people for, calling them gay or calling them FAGs for it, just for not falling in line with the most
wokely too. This is honestly kind of like a softer version of the dark woke. It's like, I don't want to call my boyfriend gay, but what he's doing right now is not, like, masculine.
Stereotypical form of masculinity. Like, these same women who say that they want men to be emotionally intelligent and gentle are now acting like the biggest a-holes in the world whose primary job in life is making people hate themselves. Women love blaming men for toxic masculinity, and yet here they are at the heart of reinforcing the idea that there is a very specific way to be a man, and fuck you if you don't fall in with that exact archetype.
And if you did the inverse with men telling women how to be women, you would absolutely get such fucking backlash. Again, it's okay for them to do it, but it's not okay for us to do it.
My watch just told me I earned another stand goal. I've been sitting for 35 minutes. All right, I guess they, like, recognize my Italian arm movement as, like, standing, I guess. Now, we can go through all 888 videos of what's on these Ick lists. You know, don't jump, don't use sauce, don't ice
skate. But women swoon over the fucking ice skaters. I'm so lost.
Don't eat soup, don't wear socks, don't look for parking, don't mow the lawn, don't eat food. But ain't nobody got time for that. Instead, let's close out this video talking about why this trend is happening and what the terrible outcomes of it have been. The first reason that I believe this has become popular is overexposure and endless options on social media, which we know has been a problem. Apps like TikTok and Instagram and dating profiles have given people, specifically women, this illusion that there are always better and available options out there for them. What is it they always say? If he won't do it, someone else will. When you feel like you have unlimited choices, your brain becomes more selective and critical. Tiny imperfections make you feel like it's a valid reason to move on. And they start treating normal human behaviors like they're defects. So next...
Women can't fucking pick a restaurant to eat at for the day, but they can pick out men's fucking flaws and post about it on social media and humiliate them publicly in a heartbeat.
In a really weird, disturbing way, this ends up building
I'm guilty of it too, but I'm
between
just saying,
women.
I'm guilty of the restaurant picking too, because, like, I can't fucking decide for myself, but at least at the very least, I don't post on social media about how fucking, oh, this man I'm with, oh, I fucking hate him, oh, he's so gross.
It creates this sort of effed up social group bonding where women can validate each other by going, yeah, we're normal and we're cool and we're perfect and men are just gross. And now because of this, women are almost exclusively, whether consciously or unconsciously, looking for flaws instead of connection. Then we have the avoidance and vulnerability factor. We all know this kind of person. You may be this person or have been this person in the past, but the kind of person who has been hurt so badly or hurt so many times before that they now build up these massive walls around them to avoid ever getting hurt again. These exact type of people are using Ick Lists as a defense mechanism to either protect themselves or to reject you before you get a chance to reject them.
Oh, it's an ego and a low IQ thing because people don't like the idea of being rejected, so they cope with this. I guess you could say that, but like again, you have to be so stupid to do this to feel like posting it online somehow validates you.
This is a very common tactic for people who try to reclaim control over their own heartbreak. If they sabotage the relationship before it even starts, they don't run the risk of it being sabotaged for any other reason outside of their control. But
do you know who that reminds me of? Vex blocking people and saying, I won because you're racist and I'm not. That's the same kind of like vibe and attitude. Like, just defiantly saying that they're right and just doing it before they quote-unquote lose. And yeah, and then saying you should choke and die. Yeah.
Honestly, it's just plain contempt. For the people who are posting
it's an extreme
these
version,
icks
but it's
while
kind of the same
already
vibe,
in
yeah.
long-term relationships, they're just kind of showing their hand that contempt, one of the 4 horsemen of the divorce and breakup apocalypse, has already entered the scene. I once saw a comedian talk about how when you hate someone, everything they do pisses you off. You'll be like, look at the way they're looking at the floor. They look at the floor so stupid, and it's because you hate them. So if you're posting these ick videos about a person that you allegedly love or care about, it's time to face the fact that you either actually hate them or have so much unaddressed resentment toward them that it is now manifesting as hate. And this is causing real issues and problems in relationships. For one thing, men are becoming hyper conscious of their behavior. Men are starting to overanalyze everything they do.
Well, yeah, because it's gonna get posted online too. Jesus, dude.
Suffering from anxiety as a result, constantly walking on eggshells. I'm sure a lot of you know the feeling. And this fear of judgment leads to inauthentic behavior. If every single thing could disqualify you, you stop showing up as your real self. And if you're constantly performing or masking who you really are just to try to make the relationship work, then that's all the relationship is ever going to be, is a show. A performance, not a real connection. And then women wonder, why don't men open up? Because you're gonna call it an ick when they do. And all of this is contributing to the mass corrosion of empathy toward men.
And I have to white pill a little bit here, chat. Please don't think that it's like all women do this. It's just the stupid ones. You should always, if you're trying to date a girl, try and find her TikTok or her, I don't know, her Instagram or something of that matter, to tie it back and see if she's actually a good candidate for you to be dating her. Like, I know, oh, it's a red flag if she has an Instagram or a TikTok. I don't know, maybe she likes looking at cute Shiba videos or something, because that's what I use it for. I like to look at cute cat videos and cute Shiba videos and get the occasional racist reel. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't, if she has 0 posts, that's immaculate. That's awesome. If she has like pictures of like her going on vacation or something, okay, that's fine. But if she's doing this shit and posting it for attention, you should honestly thank her for showing that she's such a dumb bitch early enough on that you're not like super invested in being like, oh, well, you know, fuck, man, I've wasted so much time with her. I guess she could maybe change or something.
This is something that I've talked about a lot on this channel before, but there is a massive empathy gap when it comes to men versus women. Men are, and always have been, reduced to punchlines. We love to just flatten their humanity. We love to ignore their efforts, dismiss their intentions. I'm sure you've heard people say things like, oh, who will think of the men? Like, it's a great question, though, who is thinking of the men? When
Nobody's
not
thinking
even their
about the
loved
men.
ones are thinking of them enough to not publicly ridicule them on social media. This is feeding into this broader...
Well, it's human. It's not just men. It's obviously everybody's fucking just worried about being filmed and stuff. That's why people don't really like I could even chalk this up to like doing good deeds. Some people think you're being nice to them just because you're like using them for like, I don't know, for like social media clout or something. You know what I'm saying?
Cultural narrative that is leaving men feeling
It doesn't feel
replaceable
authentic
and just
at all.
inherently disappointing no matter what they do. And this doesn't just suck for their dating lives, this sucks for their entire sense of self-worth. Do you know how bad we need confident men? And let's not get it twisted. We need men. In general, you can try to deny it all you want, but
No,
it
I
is a
don't
solid
need
rock
men.
hard fact. And if you don't care about men's mental health, which you should, this is literally half of the population that we're talking about, then really consider how it's actually affecting you when you live and die by these ick lists. You can call them standards if you want to be delusional, but the reality is you are conditioning yourself to see standard, regular human conditions as repulsive, which is incredibly unhealthy. You're not protecting your peace. You're putting yourself on a fast track to becoming a chronically insufferable, constantly angry Karen. But we can't stop these assholes from being...
Jesus Christ. Kirsha, thank you for the raid! It's Taco Tuesday, pendejos. Thank you. Thank you, madam, for the raid. It got spoiled. Yeah, I was trying to watch the video. I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to be polite. I was waiting. Yes, but no, I appreciate you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I was about to end after this video, but thank you so much. We really need to keep in check the fucking North Korean femboys, okay? Yeah, that was a very short freaking collab. We gotta keep that in check. We gotta hire like bodyguards, VPN more. Gotta run it back. Yeah, we're probably gonna try and run it back because it was a very short collab and it was cut short, obviously, because they got Kirsha, the North Koreans did. Yeah, but thank you so much, guys. Go check out Kirsha. She's a very nice lady. We did a collab the other day. It was very fun, but we really need to do it again because it was fucked up by the fucking. Yeah, we gotta educate Cha-Cha. But yeah, we're just watching a video on just like the Ick List, and this lady's talking about how it warps these women's minds and makes them expect like for men to behave in a certain way, and it trains them that way. Kind of like North Korean femboys, you know?
Being assholes. These type of women who make ick lists, who record and shame men online for clout, they're just going to remain repressed, angry losers with their own low self-esteem issues for the rest of their lives. Because let's be real, a lot of this is projection. There are a lot of people out there who truly do not know.
I think it's also a factor of crabs in a bucket. I don't think she ever addresses this, but the crabs in a bucket moment where you're basically self-sabotaging in order to like shrink the dating pool is also very real in this instance.
How to feel good about themselves without putting other people down. As we always say on this channel, we can't save these hoes, but we can learn from these hoes.
If you're stupid and you basically fall for this crap, I mean, you just selected yourself out of the gene pool. That's why I like to white pill chat. Even if you've had a bad experience with women and they're stupid and you had a bad time, maybe you got a divorce, I get it. You had a hard life. You can't just give up and doom. I want you to understand that you have the right to keep going. And you should. You shouldn't give up.
So what is there to learn from all of this? Well, first of all, we now know that if you see a woman who posts ick lists, thank God that she's showing off her red flags right away. So now we know
exactly.
that it's
That's
time
what I
to
said
either
earlier.
dump her or just dismiss her completely as another obtuse troll. But also that it is time to start committing the ultimate act of rebellion against these losers simply by being ourselves. We do not need men to fit into this very narrow mold designed by unattended iPad babies online. We need uniquely...
Oh, not even iPad babies. I think this is a very millennial phenomenon. Yeah, obviously, you know, iPad baby Zoomers, whatever, they also do it, but I think it's a millennial problem too.
confident men who are unafraid to present themselves as
Social
exactly
media.
who they are to the world. I get asked a lot as the dadvocate what qualities in men I think are most important for fatherhood and leadership roles. And when I do get asked this question, I don't respond with stupid shit like he has to be a man who doesn't ride a bike or doesn't take the bus or doesn't tread water weird. I say we need men who are gentle, compassionate, and patient. Men who are creative.
There was one that I saw on the ick list was watering plants is an ick. Watering plants is an ick. Keeping a plant alive is an ick. I was like, this gotta be trolling. You can, yeah, cultivation, taking care of yourself, and keeping a fucking plant alive. I don't know, it's pretty hot, wouldn't you say?
And present in the moment and excitable. But most of all, we need men who are confident in their weird, quirky, uncommon characteristics. Men who embrace the parts of themselves that less confident people try to hide from the world because they're afraid of being judged. Because goddammit, we need more weirdos and oddballs. I want goofy dudes and silly billies. I am so sick of everyone trying to force men into these tiny, boring boxes of you have to be stoic and unserious and no whimsy allowed. I want whimsy, damn it! If men don't get to embrace the whimsy of life, what is the fucking point? So as we wrap up this video, I want you guys to promise me something. I need you guys to promise me something.
I mean, you can argue the same thing with girls too, because I was pretty much alienated for being a little weirdo, like in anime and shit, and drawing in my school book. I think by the time I got into college, that completely shut down because I just wanted to fit in, and I completely like changed as a person because I had a new clean slate of going to college. So I was kind of sad. I don't know. I totally get how like some people feel about like being repressed and having to like bottle themselves in, you know?
First, promise that you'll like the video and subscribe if you haven't already. You owe it to yourselves. But second, promise me that going forward, you are going to commit unapologetically to the parts of yourself that make you uniquely you. Stop trying to stifle or mask the parts of yourself that you think conventional normies aren't gonna like. Let them die mad. Because the reality is, if they do give you shit, they're probably just projecting the hurt that they feel because they're not confident enough to be who they really are. So go ahead and comment your thoughts below on this deranged trend and all these superficial judgments. And if you don't know what to comment, just type boo Ick Lists to help the algorithm. As always, if you want even more Dadvocate content, I do go live on Mondays at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and if you join either the YouTube or Patreon memberships, you will get instant access to hundreds of hours of ad-free members-only content. But I
don't want these women to stop because then we can't know if they're like, you know, doing it. I don't want to waste anybody's time dealing with a dumb bitch like that who's going to eventually just like dox me or say I'm disgusting and, you know, I don't know, making up an ick list that doesn't fucking actually make a difference in the world. It's all for attention. It's all for clout and validation.
That's about all I've got for you today. Thank you so much for watching all the way until the end. It is truly worth its weight in gold, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Thanks, lady. Yo, go check her out. Dadvocate, yo, you should make an ick list. I don't have one. I don't know, wiping your boogers on the wall, does that count? I think that's universally gross. If you do that as a boy or a girl, you're disgusting, okay? Okay, does that count? Is that an ick list? On the wall? Yeah, like having a booger graveyard. I think that's fucking disgusting. Face tats? Yeah, that's a good one too. I think you're scary if you have a face tat. I feel like you're in a gang. What about eating boogers? I don't know, bro. My mom always told me, like, get a tissue and put your booger in the tissue and then throw it away. Why do you have so high standards? What do you mean? Butt scratchers? Bro, scratching your butt's natural. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, fucking putting your boogers on the wall is just so nasty. It's so... Butt sniffers? Ew. Why would you sniff your own butt? That's nasty. Alright, in all seriousness, I really need to pee. I've been holding in for like over an hour. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way, Kirsha, again. I doubt she's here. She's probably going on her business and shit. I don't know, it's business. Yeah, let's go raid, there's Madara, there's Mia, where they raided Mia. Maybe go raid Madara. Just playing Palworld, how fun. Yeah, behave yourself or I'll beat your ass, okay? See you guys tomorrow for Car Crash Wednesday! Yeah! It'd be cool, Car Crash Wednesday. Look forward to that every week. Yay, a beating. Guys, you're not supposed to say yay, you're supposed to say no, Alana. I don't want to get beat up, that's not nice. You're supposed to say like, yeah. Yeah, you're not supposed to be happy. Actually, you know what? We're gonna raid Yanners. She's looking different. Ooh, she's looking kind of hot. Yeah, I won't be there because I really, really, really need to pee. I'm like actually gonna bust. Okay, okay, I'm gonna be. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. I really need to tinkle. I'm gonna explode. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go say hi to the pink cat lady and have fun.